Ooh, we're dropping all sorts of frames. Why? Okay, well, I guess I'll get started. We dropped a bunch of frames at the beginning, but it seems to have recovered now. Little number keeps changing though, but the number of frames isn't changing, so it's all good. Cool. So today is Saturday, August 10th of 2019, and I actually don't have that much to recap from the last week. I haven't done much open source other than, I guess, like the usual answering of questions and closing issues and stuff. Yeah, nothing super interesting. I did do one like kind of memey thing, which is there's this list of ship it gifts. Actually, we'll just do it this way. There's this list of ship it gifts that I use pretty often with a user extension that auto posts them when I press approve on PRs, and I added a new one, which I haven't. This one hasn't shown up on anyone's PR yet, so it's like a 1 in 25 chance. But I moved this one out of the ship it category because it was creeping some people out. So that's one thing that I did. No more creepy hat human, creepy cat human. I guess I did some other stuff on my text editor. No more dogs. There are some dogs. Just not as many. Like there's some puppers up here. Like these ones here. This is the dog human. I don't know why people don't have problems with this one. This one's pretty creepy. This one's also kind of... Oh, they're good cats. Oh no, I like the dogs more. I really like this one. But anyway, so I did that. I worked a little bit on my text editor off stream. Not anything super interesting. I guess I can show you the like one feature that's kind of neat. Oh, that didn't work. So the one feature that I did off screen is you can now resize the window and it will it'll properly redraw, which is a thing. But if you make it go too small... Oh wait, it was crashing before. Maybe I need a really long file name to make it crash? I forget. There's some way where... Huh. I don't know. It was crashing before when you made the window too small, but I guess it doesn't do that anymore. But it does do this like weird wrapping that doesn't get fixed. So I need to do some work to make this work better. But I made resizing work. I also made the test suite resize work as well. Where is that? Yeah, so I cheat a little bit. I couldn't figure out a way to make the tmux session resize, so all I did was split the window further, so then like it simulates the main pane shrinking down, which is close enough, but that allowed me to test the resize code. And the resize code is actually pretty simple. It turns out that curses intercepts the WinCH signal and produces that as a key press. So we actually get a key resize event, and then we can just call this update lines calls function, which is read up here when we write out the status and the header and stuff. But yeah, I need to trim this string down because right now it wraps, and that's why we're having trouble there. But I think that's... Oh, I also figured out how to make the tests run in color. Apparently I need to export this term variable. I couldn't figure out a more clever way to do this, so this was good enough. But yeah, that's what I worked on with that. Have you had a chance to look into GitHub CI/CD? I have not been opted into it, unfortunately. GitHub CI. I have not been opted into it, so I haven't been able to play with it, unfortunately. And my friend who has access to GitHub Actions, he doesn't have access to the new CI/CD stuff either. But from the screenshots that I've seen, it looks a lot like it's just a thin wrapper around Azure pipelines, which makes a lot of sense. Like, Microsoft has one product that works and another product that works. Why not bring them together? But if true, like, that's kind of the nail in the coffin for Travis and maybe probably even Circle to some extent. But I don't know. I'm excited for it. I just want to get opted in so I can start using it. Why did they take like a photo of the logo? What is this? Anyway, yeah, I'm excited for it. I don't know when I'll be able to use it or if I'll be able to use it. Oh, I'm not logged in. Yes, I use GitHub to log into GitLab. A little funny, but anyway. So yeah, I don't have any more recap other than that. Work this week has been fine. I've been working on Python 3 migrations, so doing the bytes and Unicode grind, so to speak, and I don't know, I find it fun. We deployed 10 services to Python 3 this week, which is quite a few actually. We have 70 to go, which means like if we have 7 more weeks like this, we're done. Although that's never gonna happen. The long tail is gonna be pretty difficult, I think. But anyway, that's my recap. Oh, I do have one event to wait. Is this the replay button? It is the replay button. I got a donation offline. Thank you, Germolenko, for the donation. He says, "Brace yourselves, 3.10 is coming." I think this is when I was talking about my Python 3.10 project. Oh wait, no, is it Ace Tilly Python 3.10? I compiled a different version of Python that just pretends to have a special version number, and it helps it. Well, in theory, it will help us find some bugs in CPython before the version gets bumped to 3.10. I've already started fixing some stuff due to code doing like sys.version:3 and resulting in 3.1. But yeah, that's probably what that donation is referring to. But yeah, that's the thing. Anyway, what I wanted to work on today is poking at flake8. There's a couple of issues that I've been meaning to look into. The first of which is, well, this one's an easy one, so I just want to get it out of the way. Even though I would never have this issue myself. This is a tab character. Flake8 currently has a mode where it will explain and put a little caret next to where the error is. But with tabs, it will not place the caret in the right spot. So I'm going to try and fix that. So we'll do a little bit of test-driven development and try and get that going. Let's just run the test suite so that I have like a baseline to go with, and then we'll start figuring out where this code needs to change. Probably the easiest place for me to write tests for this is an integration test. Basically, because I have a couple other examples where it's like I write out some files and I call flake8 and then I look at the output that it produces. So we'll probably just do more of the same there. But let's see if we can do that. Def test, what is this called? Show source tabs. Test show source with tab indentation. What did they use as their example? Local variable b is assigned but never used. Okay. I guess we can do, what would be an easy way to get a piece of code that has a tab in it that only has like one error? Yeah, Nano Boy, it me. You got me. One day I will stop using Nano, and then I'll have a weird text editor, and no one will know. Let's see, if I have tabs, I think I need to have indentation somehow. So I bet I could just do like x equals 1, and then a tab character, and then foo. Does that fail flake8? At least 2 spaces before inline comment. Flake8 colors, I think, is what I need for this to not... Yeah, there we go. I really don't like flake8 colors, but I didn't install it, it's not my choice. Show source. Okay, yeah, here's... Oh, that does actually kind of point at the right place-ish. So it's not this one. Character 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that one's actually right, so we can't do it with that. What if we make all of these tabs? We'll make 2 errors, I guess. Lots of errors. Tab before operator, tab after operator. Oh, I guess I could do select equals F821. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, def F. You need 2 spaces after the... Oh, no, it was intentionally trying to trigger a bug here. But yeah, I know you're supposed to have 2 spaces here. But this caret is what I'm trying to worry about. I'm like, this is the bug here. Like, this looks completely wrong. X equals Y. Actually, let's tab this out so it's a little bit easier to see what we're doing here. And then okay, so we actually need the other arguments here. So we need show source, and select equals F821. That way we're only looking at just one set of errors here. And then our output should look like t.pi 26 F821 undefined name y. And then we should see a tab. Yeah, a tab x tab equals tab y. And then we should see a caret that points at this y character. So we should see the same indentation here, but spaces instead of these characters, probably. Why is there a quote here? It should be single quotes. So I think this is the output that we expect to see. And error to be the empty string. And so if we run the test now, we should get our failing test, and then we can start fixing it. Yeah. So they've helpfully pointed me at where the problem is. So we'll be able to use the physical line. Yeah. Oh boy. This test failure has a lot of output. What is going on here? Yeah, here we go though. This is the difference that we expect to see. Okay, so let's try and fix that now. What was the file that he had it in? Formatting base. In this example here, the function name changed to have... Why are these camel case, not snake case? Oh, maybe they were just showing their own special code. Who knows? Okay, so... Okay, so we need to grab the white space from the original physical line, and anything that's not white space we need to replace with a space character, I think. Try this first. They use tabs, let them use camel case. Yeah. That's true. Why is it not letting me press? There we go. That was weird. My shift key was just like stuck for some reason. Alright, let's try this. I think this is probably off by 1, as this comment indicates. But this might be the easiest bug fix ever. Oh no. Seems no. Cert 5 equals 5 minus 1. Oh. Maybe I should just adjust this unit test instead of my integration test. Let me get my integration test working and then I'll go back and do the unit test. Because the integration test is very, very hard to debug given all this crazy output. Oh, the PyTest output here is so confusing. But I think this comment is right. We need -1 here. Okay, so that works. Let me adjust that one test that was failing to capture this. Oops. So we basically just have that same test here, x equals y. Oh, but this is just counting the spaces. Dang it. Well, we can adjust this test, I guess. And this was 6. This is just kind of re-implementing the logic, which is not exactly what I would like. So let's do line pointer column here. So if it points at column 2, it should have 2 spaces? No. It should have 1 space. And then a caret. And this should have 4 spaces and a caret. And this should have tabs. To do, add more examples. To done. Oh, you're one line too long. Or one character too long. Shoot. Oh. Dissident2 says, are you a fan of the REST API web app tech stack, or if you made a website that has a little bit of real time in it, what would you do? I've never actually written any real-time apps, so I don't know the right way or like best practices around that. I'm very familiar with REST, and I've written some like very chatty polling APIs where like the front end is just like continually pinging the back end like I don't know, once a second or once every half a second. I realize that doesn't scale very well in like very large applications because you would have like you're essentially building a denial of service engine at that point. But if I was looking for like a streaming API, I would probably use something that like natively supports HTTP2, and figure out some like web framework around that. I don't actually know of any though. And let's see, streaming web frameworks. Let's limit it to Python. Top 10 Python web framework software. This doesn't sound like a great website. Look at this terrible tag cloud thing. Oh, this looks like a trash website. Although CherryPie is cool. I know the author. The author's also supporter of pre-commit, which is pretty cool. What is this website, though? I don't know that you can do streaming with Flask, is the thing. But I do like Flask. I have worked with Pyramid, but I also don't know that it has streaming either. What was that? Did that ad just like spin into view? Do it again. Show me your ad. How do I get the ad to trigger again? That was wild. Maybe if I just sit here and answer questions, it'll come back. But yeah, I don't really know. I haven't done any real-time stuff, so... yeah, not really sure. Max Headroom says, wouldn't the slice ending on column number be in effect a -1 with slice being inclusive, exclusive? Yes, it would, but we're actually like off by 2 here. So if you have like, let's take a different example. Like say x equals y, and we want something to point at this equals here. The error will be like t.py line1:2. Because the colons are 1 indexed. And so if you did a slice of this string to :2, you would get this chunk here, which you're right, is like already inclusive or exclusive of the second character. But then you would end up with a pointer that looks like this. And so we actually need to subtract 1 more for the caret. So that's why we would end up with, well, this would be x equals. But what we want here is just the x, and then we'll put a caret on afterwards. So that's why that's still -1, -1. You put spaces in between the tabs. Yeah, that's intentional. So like this tab is not 1 character wide, so I can't replace it with a space. So like here we're just replacing things with spaces. But any of the non-tab characters I can just replace directly with spaces, and so that's why it looks a little bit weird, but it's right. It looks very weird, but it's right. Our subreddit is getting real funny. Look at the bottom of the thread. Did that ad show up? No? Alright, well. Oh well. PSA, don't live on campus. Trashy but accessible. Click the... What am I looking at? I did not see all of it. No, I expanded. Oh, click this guy. PSA, don't live in the shittier dorms. I'm living on campus. My higher GPA and understanding will favor me. Wow. Wow. Oh, people are mean. Anyway. Hey, what's up, Bix Plays? Haven't seen you in a while. How's your Saturday going? They're flexing on Reddit, yeah. Oh, did I undo my weird tabs here? Okay, we still have our tabs here. Oh. I really don't like flake8 colors. But this repo uses it. Select equals F821 show source. Cool. So this is doing what I want it to do. This is the right output that we expect, despite all these wacky tabs here. Oh, I didn't finish. What's a shorter name for pointer? Line next column, I guess. No, next is a built-in. Line 1, line 2. Not the greatest, but hey, now it's under 80 characters. Yay. Assert output equals line 1 plus line 2 plus a new line. And actually, I think I can format these test cases so it's easier to see what's going on here. Just make this slightly more readable. And in fact, if I put a new line on this, then I don't need to modify it below. But I think that's a little bit more readable. I like that. I can get rid of that redundant assertion. Let's try the test suite now. And if that works, then I'm gonna revert my patch to make sure that my test fails, and then, oh well, it didn't work. Line is not defined. Oh, this should be line 1. Oh, did I forget a new line? Okay, well, I'll add it in a sec. Yes, you're right. I forgot the new line. That's why that failed. PyTest output is so confusing here. Because this plus is like... Oh, PyTest has the same bug. Oh, look at that. Yeah, PyTest has these all as spaces. I wonder if that's PyTest's fault or someone else's. Well, I guess I'll look at PyTest next. What happened here? What? Oh, is there not supposed to be a new line at the end? What's going on here? Formatting base. I don't think I changed this, so I guess there's not supposed to be a new line at the end. Easy fix, I guess. It's going well. I recently started coding again. Nice. MasterTech M32 says PNT. Not sure what you mean by PNT. So when you guys curved your computer science courses, did you curve it where the majority of class got a C or higher? Well, at least in the class that I taught, that's what we did. I don't really know about the rest of them, because most of the time the curve didn't really affect me. Okay, so what I want to do here is remove my changes and make sure that test that I wrote fails before my patch and then passes afterwards. So this is just the test change that we have here. So we should have 2 passing tests here and a failing test here. And then I'll be able to reapply the change that I made, and then it should fail. Oh, for pointer, I see what you mean, MasterTech. Yeah. I ended up going with a real great variable name, line2, instead. So if we reapply the patch, the test should pass. Sweet. And yeah. I'm gonna look at PyTest next, I guess. What was the show source? Show source with tabs. Might write Python on your tablet. Interesting. I don't think I've ever written code on a tablet before. I guess you could probably figure out something to use with that. Or if it's just like, I don't know, a Surface or something, you can just use any sort of thing. There's no Pygame port for Android. Oh, let's see. That kind of surprises me. So there's like embedded Android. This Reddit post from 2014 seems to indicate that you can kind of do it. PGS4A. PGS4A. Oh, it's a subset of Pygame. Yeah, so this isn't quite Pygame, but it's a subset. Experimenting. Huh. Oh no, Python 2. No. Python setup to PyInstall. No. Might be something to check into. I don't know. I haven't worked with Pygame at all, other than like, I think I did like a silly Pong application with it once, and then promptly deleted it because it was really bad. But yeah. Git commit fix show source when indented with tabs. Oh, and I set up some amount of pre-commit when working with flake8 just to run mypy. I kind of want to move the rest of the linting into pre-commit, but I haven't done that yet. Mostly because I always forget to do this special step. Tox-e, is it flake8? Oh, you have the keyboard fix. I see. Probably makes it easier. Is it dog food? Is it linters? I forget. One of these flake8 environments will complain at me, probably. Surely. Anime Lover asks, did you ever use Rate My Professor? I was mostly a reader of it. I don't think I was ever a contributor to it. Like, I didn't rate any professors because we had our own internal rating system through our like course tools website. And like you had much more constructive and helpful feedback from that, and like you could rate them on a bunch of different dimensions, so that worked a little bit better. But no, I don't think I ever directly used it. I look at it, but I take it with a grain of salt when I do. Yeah, that's fair. You can usually tell like really bad professors from it, but I don't know. Someone's riding by on their motorcycle without... Oh wait, it changed the code. Oh man, this is one of the things about black that I hate. This just looks so ugly to me. Like why would you put this space here? Admittedly, I'd be better off learning Java as it runs natively. Yeah, you probably would be. But if you're going to learn Java, you should learn Kotlin instead, because Kotlin is a little bit nicer. Let's see, I can show you some of my Kotlin. Kotlin is kind of like Java, but things are nicer. Like you have things like it looks like the type annotation syntax from Python, but this is like a declaration and an initialization. Like you can call things a constructor. You have array initializers. You have nice range loops. Automatic variable typing. A bunch of other kind of nice stuff. Oh, also there's like getters and setters that you can get directly. I don't know why this is calling a function though. Maybe I just never redid this one in Kotlin. Or maybe I liked the name of this function better than a getter. But I don't know. Kotlin's kind of like a nicer Java. I would not suggest writing in Java per se. Like I would if you're doing new development, I use Kotlin. I don't remember what companion objects are, but I think this is just like constants available to the class or something. I don't know, but Kotlin's kind of nicer than Java. Java's a little bit verbose. This last commit was accept the linter. Huh. I guess I just like went through and fixed up a bunch of lint errors. Oh, but this is still some of my Java. Big problem! What? I didn't even know you could do this. Is that Java syntax? What? I had no idea you could do this. Huh. Guess you learn something every day from your own damn code. I didn't write this. I think a code formatter did this for me. But it's kind of cool. Big problem. Anyway. The whole point is something that runs natively if I were to use... Oh, yeah. Do you want something that runs on both Android and something else? Because then, like, maybe Java would make more sense. But, like, Kotlin targets... It's essentially syntax sugar for Java. So it targets the JVM in the same way. Well, yeah. Targets the Android flavor of the JVM in the same way that Java does. Student, this class is hard if you ditch it. Well, yeah, no shit. Majority of students at my university get a C or higher because all you need is a 50% for a C. Wow. Seems easy. C++ also runs natively, but ew. Yeah. I don't think I would earnestly suggest writing new code in C++. Maybe like modern C++, which isn't so bad, but like you have much better choices in like Rust or Go or like literally anything else. Yeah. But anyway, this looks good now. I don't have helpers for GitLab. I have helpers for GitHub, but not GitLab. I was about to type out my make PR little shortcut command, but This is GitLab, where we don't have nice things. So this is the milestone will be for 3.8. And this is 563. 563. I gotta change the milestone of this guy. I don't usually use milestones on projects, but I think it makes it a lot easier for me to organize flake8 because it's a little bit all over the place. Vic says, to be honest, I forgot to use Python until I got in here. Yeah, well, I use a bunch of different languages. Yeah. I mean, most of the stuff I stream is Python though, because that's most of what I work on in open source, and so like it's easier for me to just do that. Why are there so many options? Delete. I wish this was checked by default, but apparently can't have nice things. Allow commits from members who can merge the target branch. This is basically me and Ian. And I'm not gonna change my. I'm gonna use my own branch. Because you don't have a pull request, you have a merge request. Yeah, it's the Google terminology. But this is essentially the change here. I'm surprised. I'm actually really surprised that black didn't reflow this line. Maybe it was like right within the line length, and so it left it. But yeah, it's fine. But instead of just like blindly using spaces, we switched it to use spaces if it was not a space already. Or not a white space character already. If it was a white space character, we just kept it. That way we can keep the indentation at exactly what we need. And we wrote some tests. But that looks good. I really like that button, the like merge when pipeline succeeds. Like, I don't care about everything else, but if the tests pass, make it happen. I wish GitHub had something like that. Maybe it will have something like that when GitHub CI/CD is more of a thing. What is going on here? I expected to see a pipeline, but I don't see a pipeline. Oh, here's the pipeline. Oh. The Windows build finished. What is this build? Job succeeded. Alright, so it should be merged. Does this not actually close that? I don't know how GitLab works. Merged. And it fixed this one. Thanks again for the issue. This should land in the next release version of flake8. No plans for when that'll be yet. Cool. Well, I also recently started watching streams again now that I have a tablet. The Twitch app is trash on phones, and I haven't touched my computer in 2 months. Wow. Man, I don't think I could go like several days without touching a computer. I'm hopeless now. Okay, before I do the next flake8 thing that I wanted to work on, I want to see, so like we saw this output from PyTest earlier and it was really confusing. Where was that? Here. No. Not there. Where was it? This one? Yeah, this one. This is just like completely the wrong output, and so I want to see where that is coming from in PyTest and whether we can fix it or not. So I think all we need to do to reproduce this is make a test. And get an extra space here or something like that. Oh, I guess I can just copy this. And copy this. actually planning to sell most of my computer stuff as I do everything on a phone or tablet now. Interesting. I guess that kind of makes sense. I could not live without my desktop though. Like there's no way. But I guess to each their own. Okay. This looks wrong. Wait, what's the difference between these two lines? Oh, one of them doesn't have a new line on the end. And this has spacing incorrectly. Okay. How am I gonna search for this? Source PyTest. It's probably in the assertion code. Does it just use difflib? I bet if it's a bug in difflib, that's gonna suck. Format explanation. Diff text, here we are. Seems kind of right-ish, no? Compare equal verbose. Strings contain only white spaces, skipping them using refer. Well, one of these functions is being called here. I'm not sure which one, though. What did the output look like? It's a question mark, so I guess I can look for a question mark in here. There's no question mark. What? Okay, maybe it is just a bug in ndiff. Let's see. Site bugs.python.org ndiff tabs. Difflib reports incorrect location of mismatch. I think this is related, but maybe different. Yeah, this seems unrelated. So it's not that one. I guess I could just try and reproduce this with ndiff. How does ndiff work? Ndiff takes lines and split lines. One too few, one too many. We get the right thing there. What? Where is this clone? Workspace PyTest. I was not tab-templating for some reason. What happened here? Is this supposed to be this. It still doesn't look right. Why does PyTest use endif? Explanation is line.strip \n for line and endif. Okay, that looks like the correct output. So it is just a bug in endif. Huh. Wacky. Alright, so, well, I guess we found a bug in CPython. Let's report it at least. Oh, what's my password? No. Is it that one? A bad password? It is. Dang it. Endif reports incorrect location when diff strings contain tabs. Actually, let's make sure that it's still... Oh yeah, it's still a bug in 3.8, so... Cool. Here's an example. Oh, this isn't gonna paste well, is it? Oh, it works fine. Current output. Expected output. I'm gonna pretend that I've already written the patch, even though I haven't. Should see this spacey here, and then one more space after it, because the difference is in the new line after the thing. Oh, we don't want to. We want to lie correctly. Scroll bars all over the place here. Okay, so it's just like a simple example. Found this while implementing a similar thing for flake8 here. Not the PR, not the issue. Oh man, just got a raid from CM Griffing. Griffing? Yeah, I read that right. Who's raiding with a party of 27. Hey, what's up? Thanks for the raid. How's your Saturday going? Howdy, howdy. Oh, you went to TwitchCon in 2019. Nice. These emojis are great. Mr. Sir! Oh, it hasn't happened yet. Oh, I guess this year is 2019. You are going. When is TwitchCon? Isn't it in, like... I thought it already happened. Or maybe I'm thinking of VidCon. Tickets now available. Where is the thing? FAQ. When are the dates? Oh, it's end of September. That should be fun. How was your stream today, CM? What'd you work on? Actually, let me check out your channel. How do I I do this? Nope, don't wanna don't wanna kick you. That's not what we're doing. That'd be the rudest way to thank someone for a raid. Oh look, it's my channel. Nice. Oh, got a GitHub link. Okay, I will follow. So hopefully I'll check out your channel later. Now we can get the infinite looping going on here. Implemented some features on my chat overlay. Nice. I haven't played with chat overlays yet, but I kind of want to at some point because I think they're like kind of cool and it's like a neat way to interact with chat. And I haven't had time to work on one yet. But I do have a chat bot that doesn't do very much. That's some of the stuff that I've done on stream. Anime Lover asks, is your brother in college? No, he is unemployed, living with my parents. Hey, what's up, DES? How's your Saturday going? Yeah, mine allows the replacement of arbitrary emotes and strings with custom images. Oh, that's cool. So you can like, it's basically like a macro engine that shows up on your screen. That seems pretty cool. Oh, and it's a service. You can sign up like Nightbot. Cool. I'll have to check that out then. I assume it's on your GitHub. Did I spell that right? Man, I hope I spelled that right. No, did I? No, I feel like I spelled that wrong because there's only one repository here. Is your Twitch? Is your what? Now I'm CM. That's why I'm off by one. I can read, I promise. Repositories, sources. I take it it's not open source then. Unless it's not open source. Oh, okay. Alright, well, then I'm looking in the wrong spot. DES is actually streaming right now as well. Well, that sounds great. Wait, if you're streaming right now, but you're in my chat, what are you doing? Are you just like restreaming my content? Anyway, let me finish making this and while debugging with PyTest. We found a bug in CPython. And now I'm gonna try and fix the bug in CPython. There's a diff library built into Python and it's producing incorrect results here, but it should be a pretty easy fix. Free content. I mean, yeah, technically it's free content. I just started for the first time, so there's no viewers. Interesting. Well, good luck in your streaming career. Oh, we have the follow notifications. Thank you, CM Griffing, for the follow, and Learn D3V, Learn Dev. Nice. Good name. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so I'm gonna try and work on this CPython bug, which involves building it from source. Let's do 5. I think how many processors did I give to this? Oh, now you can see the facade. It's actually VirtualBox. It's not actually Linux. Well, it is Linux, but processor. Oh, 5 CPUs. Okay, I guessed right. But chat pointed out last stream that my PS1 was giving away that I was using a virtual machine because it used to say Acetilly at VirtualBox, and like I couldn't think of a good host name, so for now it's not VirtualBox. But I've been doing better about hiding that it's a virtual machine, unless you know like the buttons that these are Windows buttons. Like it's kind of hard to tell that I'm running Windows, but it's a slight facade. But yeah, once I finish this bug in CPython, I'm gonna switch back to working on flake8 and try and rewrite some of the internals, which will hopefully help me fix. I don't know, there's like 6 or 7 bugs that are related to how argument parsing works in flake8, and if I can get it, yes, I'm still watching. If I can get the argument parsing working better, then that'll be That'll make all those other bugs kind of go away. Make sure it's still... Okay, so it's still a problem here, so we can start working on that now. Should I write test first? Well, let's write test first. Lib test diff lib. They never call ndiff in here. It's probably not the file that I want then. It's not that file. Wait, they literally never call ndiff? Does it have some sort of alias? They never call ndiff in their test suite. That's just crazy to me. Why? Okay, anyway, that makes it easy to write a test, I guess. Test diff lib. But yeah, there's no ndiff in here. Test sf patches. Test output format. Test bytes. Test junk APIs. Test main. There are other tests. Okay, there is a test that test added tab hint. This sounds like the same bug. This sounds like exactly the same bug. Well, it's a little bit different. Let's see if we open up that bug, if we can see what that's about. Oh, this issue number is really long. Differ doesn't always add hints for tab characters. Should return, but actually returns this. No hint for the added tab. Python 2.4. Oh man. It's kind of old. Test hint indented properly. Diff equals list. difflib.differ.compare. So my guess is the reason ndiff isn't tested is it's probably just a thin wrapper around this differ thing. So I guess I'll just make this test using the differ. Oh, the white space here is just like, I want to add a space here, but I know like in review someone is going to be like, don't touch the lines that aren't related. Like, no, I want to fix it. You still put spaces between the tabs. No, it's intentional. I promise you. This pre-commit stuff is pretty dank. Yeah, I like pre-commit. Pre-commit's amazing. I'm of course biased because I wrote it, but yeah, it's good. It's install your linters, run them for you, integrate with GitHooks. It's pretty great. It totally changed how I do development. So like, I don't want to understate that. But let's see, self.assert equal. Actually, let's make sure that we can still reproduce this by removing this first line here. Yeah, we can. Cool. What are you making? I'm actually... I'm on a tangent right now. I'm working on fixing a bug in Python, which involves the diff output. So this is the buggy output right now. The difference between these two lines is actually a character right past this caret, and so this plus should be out over here, but instead it's pointing at like completely unrelated stuff. This is what I expect the output to be, and so I'm trying to fix this diffing mechanism. Xnihilo asks what kind of keyboard you got, and Yoav with the assist there. I added a keyboard macro to my chatbot. There's also keyboard 2, which keyboard 2 is pretty great. This is the image for keyboard 2. This is my other mechanical keyboard, but this is the keyboard that I have. I don't have keyboard 3. Oh, but the regex matches it. Dang it! I should probably fix that so the regex doesn't match it. But I mean, regexes are bad, I guess. But this is my keyboard that I have. It's the WASD 87 key. I really like it. It's really, really nice. And I have, let's see, I have white keycaps. Maybe they're gray. Why is it not re-rendering them? Wait, no, I have black keycaps, but I have white. What is it called? Lights? Key functions. I don't know. I didn't configure it. Someone else configured it for me. But I have cherry clears, I think. Let's see. I should know. Cherry MX clears, yeah. Solving problems with regex. Yeah, we'll pretend that works like intended. But yeah, this is my other mechanical keyboard. I use this at work to pause my music because I'm lazy and my work keyboard is really crappy. And I can't use the pause button on the MacBook because I have to keep the lid closed in Linux because it won't run 3 monitors for some reason. Some like display driver glitch. But anyway. Okay. So diff 0 should be the original line. So we should have a minus and then a space and then tab space, tab space, tab space, or space tab, caret, and then second line should be this, I think. Wait, no. This, maybe? I don't know. We'll write the test and then we'll fix it. So we should have a question mark and then a plus. Line 2. Let's try that. Test int indented properly with tabs. Test difflib. Yeah, okay. So that the test is correct now. But now we need to figure out how to fix difflib. It's probably a multiplied space. Pump out a minus question mark plus question mark quad for the synced lines. Cruncher. What is a cruncher? What is happening here? Fancy replace. When replacing one block of lines with another, search for blocks for similar lines. Oh, this is like probably the sequence of code. What if it's 0.74111111? Oh, here we go. Queue format. Can hurt, but probably help most of the time. Oh, I don't understand any of this code. Why don't you use PDB to debug it? Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that. Test if lib. Does this support -K? I know it's not PyTest. It does not support -K. Oh, I bet I could use git test discover test does this work? Start directory is not importable. Oh god, what? What the fuck? What have I done? Hey, that's what I wanted. There we go. I knew I could figure it out. I'm still not cool enough for breakpoint, friend. Sads. Oh man. One day you'll be cool enough. Honestly, if you want to use it today, even if you don't have Python 3.7, I made this terrible but awesome thing called Future Breakpoint, where you can just pip install this and then you can use it in Python 2 and old versions of Python 3. But it's a no-op in modern Python. But it's pretty neat. It's pretty nifty. I use it quite a lot. Mostly because I want to untrain myself from doing import PDB and get myself better at using the other stuff. Okay, so we're initializing a differ. We don't care about that. We care about this compare function. So here's where we have our cruncher. Self.line_junk. And our 2 lines. Get opcodes? What is this? Is there like a fucking compiler behind this? Let's just see. Tag A low, A high, B low, B high. Don't know what that means. Yield from G. What is going on here? EQI, EQJ. Okay, we just assigned those. I don't understand any of this code. Fancy helper. Alright, instead of guessing, I'm going to, or instead of like stepping through while guessing, I'm gonna guess with a breakpoint and then hopefully fix it that way. Lib. What did I search for last time? Where did I search for the question mark? We're gonna guess here. A tags and B tags. This is already wrong at this point. Yeah, this value is already incorrect at this point. This should contain tabs. But I think I can just fix this here. Just saw a crazy Braun ad. Guys using electric razors. Who does that? I used to use an electric razor, but then I realized that like charging it is super inconvenient, and the blades get dull real fast, and I don't know. It's just feels a little bit easier, to just like zoop 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 and be done. But yeah, I don't know. Also, it's easier when I travel because then I don't have to like bring my electric razor with me, and like I remember this one time I traveled and I made sure to like clean the electric razor before I put it in my bag, and so it was pretty clean. But it turns out pretty clean is not good enough because there's like little particles of hair everywhere inside of them, and it like I didn't realize that it was not completely clean, and then I just had like little particles of hair in all of my luggage, and it was awful. So I don't travel with electric razors anymore because screw that. I guess I don't travel with razors at all. I usually just buy them in the place where I land. Partially because I don't think it's legal to fly with razors anymore because they cut down on all of the They crack down on all of that shenanigans. Yeah, I think this is just the wrong thing here. Format and deal with, instead of leading tabs, let's just change this to tabs. And so I think what we want to do here is go through all of the characters. You can fly with disposable ones. Interesting. I didn't know that. I'm just like not brave enough. We can't let some madman shave the pilot. That's right, Tubeworm. Can't let someone shave the pilot. He's gotta have that hefty beard. These are flying beards. Does this function get used anywhere else? No. Return the number of characters at the start of the line. Is it documented, I guess is a better question. Count leading Python. Oh no. There's some docs about it. Robot Utils recommendations difflib. They have like a vendored copy of difflib? It's weird. But I think I can just get rid of this function if I do this right. If A tags. Okay, so I think what we want here is the same code as we had before in flake8. Key bridge white space. S tags S. Return this dot join. I guess, wait a minute. We want if this character is white space. Let's see, if that's white space and tags is space. There's 4 cases here. Oh, we're making more nested functions. If tag C, if not white space, then we just return that character directly. Return tag C. Otherwise, if tag C dot is space and sc dot is space, then we return sc. Otherwise, we return a space. Is that right? Maybe. The music stopped? Why aren't you playing? Oh, you're just very quiet. I see. Oh well. Man, the TSA allowed some dude through with a bunch of huge tubes of toothpaste the other day. Huh. That's wild. Gotta go. My daughter wants me to play dolls with her. Well, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you around. In the line elif tag c dot isspace and sc dot isspace, I think tag c is redundant. You're right. This is redundant. Thank you for that. Because it's redundant because this is always false in that case. Preserve tab indentation in original string. Oh, no, shouldn't have done that. So, can hurt, but will probably help most of the time. Yeah, I think that's what we want. Keep original WS is not defined, right. Remove the comment. This one? Yeah, sure. Name common is not defined. Oh. Should I f-string this? Yeah, why not? F-strings are great. Everyone loves f-strings. I kind of want to make these f-strings also, but fucking sick, it passes. Does the difflib test pass? Oh no. The answer is no. What are we failing on? Test added tab hint. Twice. Alright. Let's figure out what's going on in this test. Actually, let's see if my example works now. Yay! That looks good. Lib test difflib pi line 92. Yeah, shouldn't we have ended up with a tab here? Let's take these two strings and diff them, I guess. I am a buggy. Hi, buggy. I'm not a buggy. And then tab, I'm a bug. I am a bug. Indeed, I'm a bug. I can't do syntax. My output looks correct. What did it look like before? Yeah, that's trash. Mine's right. This is wrong. Right? I think that's the output that it should be. Tab here. That there. Let's try that test now. Sick! Let's see if there's any other difflib tests that I should do. I guess we can run all these. Python test difflib expect. Oh, .html. Okay, never mind. Doc test. Okay. Profile. PyCLBR. No idea what that module is. And sys set trace. Runtime error. Can't set none value to just started coroutine. No, I think this is fine. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is better than it was before, so that's good. And what was the function I got rid of? Count leading. Unused. Bye-bye. Didn't think I would find a bug in C Python today, so that's a thing. 37801. That's not gonna work. So CPython requires you to use this blurb utility to make a changelog entry, so we're gonna install that, and I think it's blurb add. BPO this. We modified the library. We also wrote some tests, but we are only supposed to uncomment one section. Fix question mark hint of difflib differs. Fix question mark hint of diff output in difflib when dealing with tabs. Patch by I was looking at my other patches when I do this, because I know someone is going to point out in code review that my format of my changelog is not right. So let me fix this. Will we see this in 3.8? Maybe. It depends if it gets merged or not, I guess. Closed. Don't think I had a news entry on this one. Nope. Did I have a news entry on this one? I did. Patch by moi. Patch by Anthony Sotelli. Fix question mark. There's probably like a mod this. Yeah, so that's what we want here. Mod difflib. Fix question mark hint in diff output. Fix mod difflib question mark hint in output when dealing with tabs. Okay, I like that. Okay, so we got rid of this function because it was unused. We're no longer dealing with just leading tabs, we're also dealing with embedded tabs. It no longer hurts. And we fixed this test, which was just wrong, and we added our own new test. Okay, seems good. What up, Sarcastic Dante? How's it going? You managed to make it to the stream before 1. Not falling asleep this time. We're working on fixing a CPython bug that I just found while fixing something for flake8. It's down the rabbit hole as usual. Joke's on you, I did sleep before. Nice. Yeah, he got me. Got me, friend. Yeah, we were able to delete this function. We modified this QFormat function to fix handling of tabs. Yeah, we switched it to f-strings, because f-strings are great. Watch this be the one thing they're like, can you revert this to use percent format, please? And then I'll be disappointed. Wait, what Yoav? What have I missed? I'm waiting. Did I screw something up? Just a sec. I'm gonna press the button. You'll have to let me know later then. But presumably this could make it into... Oh wait, I did this wrong. I think there's supposed to be a colon here. Yeah, shit. Derp. Line 1045, why is there an S? 1045. It comes from this string here. This S? 1045, yeah. Yeah, because we're taking each character from the 2 input strings. So this is the like line string, and this is the tag string, whatever tags mean. I don't actually know because didn't want to try and understand the full part of the code, why they call it tags and why not like something else. But we need to take each pair of characters and like cherry pick the white space from the original string, but maintain any of these like caret format characters in the tag string. But you don't use it. Yeah, I do. I use this C here. This C comes from this zip. So if you have, it's actually easier to show in Python 2. If you have zip, foo, and bar, you'll get pairwise characters from each index in the string. So like the first iteration, you'll get the first character of both strings. Second iteration, you'll get the second character of both strings. And the third iteration, you'll get the third character from both strings. In Python 3, it gives you a zip object, so you have to additionally call list or tuple on it to actually serialize the iterator. It works the same way, but in Python 2, you get a concrete type. No, it's fine. Happy to explain the patch. I went with the the conventionist module to use completely unreadable variable names. But I'm a buggy. It's what I've learned today. But anyway, hopefully that gets through. Did I link to the right issue? I hope I linked to the right issue. Okay, cool. But yeah, that should actually make PyTest better. I think it means I'm too sleepy or too fast. It's probably the latter, let's be real. Okay, cool. So now that we fixed that in Python, which will fix it for unit test and PyTest, which is pretty cool, we can get back to the flake8 stuff. Heading out? Alright, cool. Well, it was nice to see you. Good to see you in chat. I'll see you around next week. It's really... It feels really warm in my house, but it was not supposed to get that, not supposed to get that hot. Yeah, only like 23 today. Or 73 for those of you in freedom units. But it feels really warm in my house, which is unfortunate. And I don't want to turn a fan on because that'll be noisy. But I'm like sitting here like, oh, why is it so warm? What's going on? But anyway, so we'll get back to the flake8 stuff now. Let's see. So let's delete those random files that I had laying around. Or should I make a... I have this repo where I put like little snippets that that I then explain. It's from your fast typing. Yeah, it could be that too. I have this repo called T, which is named after my like terrible naming scheme for temporary test files, which both start with T. But I usually like write a little file that has like some demo code here. In this case, I was writing an argument parser that has a default subparser, which I don't remember why I needed this, and I'm pretty sure we didn't end up using this code. But it was supposed to be like a hacky way to make a very, very specific argument parser type. But I had to override some like private values here. And I cheated by like making a read-only property that refers to a different value and then making the setter just silently do nothing. This was just like the shortest patch that hackily made this work. But I don't know. I was thinking I could explain why I did this, but it's not that interesting, so probably not. We won't make a T file for this. But the thing that I wanted to do today is fix this stack trace in flake8. And the reason this stack trace happens is because flake8 is currently using optparse, which is like the deprecated option parsing stuff in Python. And the plan is to switch it from optparse to argparse. And fortunately, the way flake8 is structured should be pretty easy because there's a what is it called? There's like an interface layer between flake8 and the argument parsing stuff, so it's not so bad. You type so fast that the key's burned. Yeah. Isn't there like there's a Weird Al song that has a line that's like that. It's called White and Nerdy. I think the line is fingers move so fast, set the place ablaze. Here's the full lyrics. Yeah, my fingers moving so fast, I'll set the place ablaze. Yeah. Maybe one time that I stream and I drink a little bit more, I can sing this song for you guys. I once did this for like a mini talent show in high school. The idea behind the talent show was to take a song and then sing one of the verses in Spanish and then sing the rest of the song in English if you wanted to. The English part was optional. So I dressed up as this like nerdy rapper dude that I wish I had photos of this. I don't think I have any photos of it. But I had like a TI-83 on like chains like around my neck to be like, this is my rapper necklace, but it's a TI-83. And what else did I do? Oh, I was wearing like a pie t-shirt and like, I don't know, just like typical nerdy stuff, but sang the song. It was pretty funny, but it's also not inaccurate, so rip. But anyway, so we'll try and make this happen. Okay, so I'll show you what I was talking about with the interface here. There's this option manager. Yeah. So there's this option class which roughly looks like an optparse option. It has like all of the arguments that an optparse option can have. We'll have to make some changes in here, like these callbacks are not quite what we would want here because there's no support for callbacks in argparse. They switched from callback based things to action based things, and so like action is kind of the same as callbacks. You just pass through a function instead to action. But we'll need to handle these, figure out how these go, and go from there. But I think the first thing that I'm going to try and do is just import argparse and not import optparse and see how much of flake8 is broken and just try and, oh, that was not the right argument. That's going to crash. But I'm going to try and just figure out how much stuff is broken and try and fix it from there. So we can start with optparse as the first wraparound argparse argument parsers, because argparse doesn't really have an option type class. Argument parsers to add features. Options here taken from the optparse.option class. Let's see. Add argument dest. That's real helpful. I wanted to know the options for add argument. Okay, so we have action enargs const defaults. Action enargs const defaults. Type choices required. Oh, so we'll have to add required here. Oops. Required equals none. Options below here are taken from argparse.argumentparser.addArgument. Required equals none. We'll be able to, I think we'll just check if this is none and not pass it through. Help, metavar, and dest. So we have help, metavar, and dest. But these are all in both of them. These are only in optparse. I can probably safely reorder these, because I think it's keyword only. Or at least it should be keyword only. But that should make that work. Optparse. Initialize an option instance. We no longer wrap that. Following are all passed directly through to argparse. First argument passed to argument parser dot add argument. The long name of the option. This will be passed. This will be the second argument passed to argument parser dot add argument. Oh no, this line is too long. No. Stir action. Any action allowed by argparse. Type. Any type allowed by argparse. So this we actually have to handle separately. Because in optparse, option or types are strings, and in argparse they're functions. The following options may be passed through directly through to argparse, but may need some massaging. I'm gonna go get a drink of water because it's pretty hot in here. So I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, it's considerably warmer in my room than it is everywhere else in my house, which is also unfortunate. Alright, so the following options may be passed directly through to argparse, but may need some massaging. Let's see, type can be any string type, let's see, a callable to normalize the type, as is the case in argparse. As is the case in mod argparse. Deprecated, you can also pass through type strings such as int, which are handled by optparse. Callback, iterable callback args, callback quargs. Random callback. Callback if used if the action is callback. Note that this is deprecated. Please use action instead to control callbacks. Actually, how do I say something is deprecated in Sphinx? Deprecated Sphinx. That's helpful. This is not what I wanted. Deprecated RST? This is probably also not helpful. I want to know how to mark something as deprecated. Why is this so hard? Is it just like ... deprecated? Maybe there's something else in... Guys, it's deprecated. Yeah, I'm just gonna say deprecated. Please use action equal instead. Hey, what's up, Aaron Raff? It's going pretty well. I'm writing some doc strings right now. It's not the most interesting part of this patch yet. I'm working on moving flake8 from using optparse, which is the kind of deprecated option parsing library. One of many, because there's also getopt, I think, as well. But I'm moving it to argparse because it fixes a bunch of small issues in flake8 and makes a bunch of other stuff a lot easier. Deprecated, please use action equals instead. Oh. Got to the end of my playlist. Let me start the music over. Deprecated. Please use action equals instead. Okay, let's see what else we have to worry about up here. Action. Any action allowed by mod argparse. Oh, this also has to... Deprecated. You can... this also understands the action equals callback action from mod optparse. So, what else do we have? Default, dest, nargs, const. Choices, help, metavar, and then we have param bool required, whether this option is required or not. Following options may pass directly through to mod argparse. So we'll have to handle this eventually. To optparse. Where does this get used? Add option. Option equals this. So instead this will be to argparse argsquargs. Convert a flake8 option to argparse add arguments to argparse add arguments parameters or arguments. Argparse add argument arguments. Yeah, ship it. Close enough. We'll implement that eventually. To optparse. Self.options. Okay. Options will are taken from the option.option class. Yeah, that's still true. Type. Okay, that one we left. That one we left. So this we need to do argparse.argument parser. Keyword arguments prog. We don't have a version argument, so we need to do that. I think if I remember right, there's docs on this in the argparse docs on how to do. No, that's the tutorial. We don't want the tutorial. There's like a porting from optparse thing at the very bottom. Yeah, here we go. Replace all add options with add argument. Okay, cool. We'll do that. Replace this with parse args and add for positional arguments. Okay. I don't think we care about that. We gotta replace callbacks with type or action. These string names with, we gotta do this, yeah. Gotta replace the exception types. Strings. Okay, here we go. Here's the version thing. Replace the option parser constructor version argument with a call to this. Yeah, that's easy enough. Right, do we have a usage argument here? Yes. A usage message default is auto-generated from the arguments. If I just get rid of this, we'll leave it for now, but I'll leave a to-do. Do we need to pass through usage? I think we don't because of the way argparse works, but we'll find out. Parse only the known arguments from the argument values. Oh, that's not how that works. Well, that's gonna crash. Let's go back to the test suite and see how far we've gotten so far. I haven't even implemented any of the behavior yet. Syntax error. What do you mean syntax error? Oh. Forgot to delete this here. Hey, what's up, Branville? Thank you for the follow. Hope your Saturday's going well. This is a lie. It's because I don't have flake8. I don't have flake8 colors installed. Maybe it's not a lie. Parser is not defined. It is a lie. Why? Oh, because flake8 is so broken that it can't even do that. Right. I think we might need to make a custom version action here. Which is fun, I guess. Because we need that, like, the updated version. You need to set up Emacs for Python. Why not Nano? Okay. So we have gotten to the point where it's asking about this. Why not VI? Why not Ed, the true text editor? Oh, someone made a pull request. It's very easy, so I'm going to review it right now. Updated the URL from the old black URL to the new black URL. All right, you get your ship it, John. Approve. Which cat did you get? Oh, it's a good cat. It's this cat. GitHub does this sometimes where it just like glitches out and shows the comment twice, but if I refresh, there will only be one comment because GitHub is whack. Thanks, GitHub. What other emails did I just get? Hey, somebody said that my patch looks good, kind of. This seems like a reasonable suggestion to me. I'm not sure whether it should be backported. Tim, what do you think? Oh, it's Raymond. He always gives good talks. He's a very good speaker. He also works on a lot of like interesting related stuff to Python, so it's kind of a cool guy. Wait, did Microsoft do NeoVim? Are you sure? NeoVim. Is that really a Microsoft project? I feel like it's not. Is it though? Sponsors. Hmm. What do you mean, Microsoft? Sarcastic Dante. Oh, you're talking about GitHub. Oh, okay. See. Gotcha. Oh, from the like derpy broken thing. John's got another PR in a different project for updating the URL. Sure. You get 2 cats today, John. What is this lock symbol? You own this file. I own this file. I own this file. GitHub, why? Oh, I got the high five cat. It's a good one. Alright, fuck it, we're just gonna merge this. We're not gonna wait for tests. No one has time for tests. What else we got? Oh, just a Travis CI failure. Wait, what? What? Why is Travis running on flake8? Egg-based must be a directory name. Got source. What in the fuck? What's going on here? Oh, is it an old version of setup tools? Is that what's happening? Maybe? Seems likely. I guess I can... Let me fix this real fast. Git add you. A thing you will never see me do very often is no verified commits. Dizidentu says he's discovered how to cure autism. I'm sus. How you do this? Do you want to know how it? Alright, lay it on me. How did I even check this? I don't know why Travis CI is running on this at all. This makes very little sense to me. You have to detect it from birth and give a person a medicine that increases dopamine. This is deprecated. Dist, Xenial, language, Python, cache, pip. Script, talks. 1 space. On success, change, on failure, always. Include 27, 34, 35, 36, 37. Pi. Oops, I changed this one. I think that'll fix it. I don't even know how I would test this, because I don't think I can push to this repo. github.com/pycqa Travis. No, flake8. In theory, this repo is mirrored, so maybe I could push another branch to origin. Let's try that. Fix Travis CI. Try that. I do own this file, TubeWorm. I own this file. Let's see if it mirrored my branch. Did. And Travis is running. This is weird. I don't know why it does this. But we can also see where it failed last time. Oh, it's been failing for forever. Yeah. Why are they all committed as Ian? That seems weird. But, okay, so we looked at the 2.7 failure. Did not look at this one. Oh, that's because my flake8 plugin doesn't support Python 3.4. It's Python 3.6 only, I think. Is that what it is? Flake8, flake8 typing imports. Yeah, it's Python 3.6 only. Which is why that one was failing. But this should, in theory, make this, well, in theory, but not in practice. Upgraded setup tools. Okay. Eggbase must be a directory name got source. What in the heck is going on here? In theory, I should be able to reproduce this, right? Just tox-e or tox-env. I think I need a Python 2 virtual env. Oh, I blew this up. It works fine there. Oh, I bet I need to upgrade virtualenv also. Let's try that. Tox setup tools, virtualenv. But this did fix the flake8 environment, so it's really just that Python 2.7 one now. Updated 4 minutes ago. This is the old branch. Why have you not synced yet? Maybe it's not happy with my force push? Let's try deleting the branch and then recreating it. That'll fix it, right? No? I don't even know how this mirroring works. Like how does it work? We'll try calling it fix Travis 2. Maybe that'll fix it. Disidentio, I don't know that just injecting dopamine is gonna fix problems. I feel like just injecting drugs isn't necessarily going to help things, so to speak. Like, it might help, but unless we completely understand the side effects of various chemicals on the brain, like, you might just be hurting people. Oops, refresh the music. I'm going to refresh this. Why is it not mirrored yet? I don't get this. We'll just let that happen. We'll switch back to working on argparse. Hopefully later it'll show up. Drugs solve every problem. Yeah, that's how that works. Oh, what is going on? No, I don't want an explorer. What? I want to close some tabs, that's what I'm doing. Oh, I wonder if I make a pull request here, will it show up? That could be a way to trigger this faster. Let's try that. Oh, and then I could turn on Travis CI for that. That probably is the easiest way to do this. That way I don't have to spend forever iterating on this. Is this my flake8 or is this flake8's flake8? Hopefully that's mine. And then we'll delete the branch and then recreate it, which should trigger CI. Hey, there we go. So this is the one that we want to make sure it passes. Drugs solve every problem except mine because of shitty drugs. Yikes. Yeah. I took Concerta for many years, which is ADHD drugs, but haven't taken it in a while. It was very helpful. I was a wild child as a kid. I could not keep anything straight. But after I had medicine, it made me focus a lot more on school and like not have the various issues of not being able to pay attention, not really caring about stuff. And okay, this seems to be working better. So I will wait for this to finish. Looks like it did. And then I will make a PR about this. I can tear down everything else. Oh no, that's not where I wanted to push. I pushed the wrong branch. Hey, what's up, Mindful Fox? Mr. Swifty. Am I Mr. Swifty now? What does that even mean? Swifty. Oh, because I have the Swift shirt on. I see. Say is my well, it's a 21 Pilot shirt, but we can call it the Swift shirt. I got you. I wasn't thinking straight, but got it now. The next thing you're gonna ask is like, I thought it's a Rick and Morty reference. Could be a Rick and Morty reference. I still, yeah, this is gonna sound like blasphemy, but I still haven't seen Rick and Morty at all. But yeah, rip me, I guess. Open in web IDE, what does that even mean? Whoa. Is this like a editor? It's kind of cool. It's like vimdiff, but in the browser. I'm not surprised Rick and Morty requires a high IQ to watch. Oh man, it's an old meme, but it checks out. Yeah, I'm not quite gifted in that category, right? I'm too dumb to watch Rick and Morty, which is why I'm working on flake8. All right, what are you doing? Are you merging? Pending in blurry text. Why are you pending? Probably because I started a pipeline. How do I even view pipelines? None of those sounded like pipelines. Project, repository, no. Issues, merge requests. Oh, there we go. I just can't read. It's up, Schland. Thank you for the follow. Cancel this pipeline. And hey, Wild Genie, thank you as well for the follow. Hope your Saturdays are going well. Mine's going pretty good, except for being a little bit too warm in my house, so I'm just like sitting here sweating. Hey guys, yeah, nice emoji. That's one of the built-in ones though, so it's still a good one. I like it. What is the other one? Oh, hi you. No. That one. Oh. Vohio. Yeah. I would have gotten it eventually. But good emojis all around. We're just waiting for this pipeline to finish so I can merge this branch so that I can delete this email in my inbox. But it's not going. We'll switch back to on argparse then. Oh, but I think the Travis CI one finished, so we can delete all of this stuff that I just temporarily set up. Let's go to Mixer. Is Mixer the new, like, Twitch thing? That Ninja switched to because reasons? Why would someone switch to Mixer? What's different? What's different about Mixer? Would someone give me the TLDR? What games are there? He's going back to his roots. Why Mixer over Twitch? Is this gonna get me banned? Ninja fans furious as Twitch promotes streamers on channel after Mixer move. Ooh. Should you ditch Twitch for Mixer? Oh, that's a funny, sad Twitch move. 5 ways Mixer beats Twitch. A better Xbox One experience, who cares? Co-streaming that makes broadcasting more social. What does that even mean? Oh, I guess you can have like multi-stream, but you can do that on Twitch already. Just not built in. A more interactive way to watch. Oh, Mixer's owned by Microsoft? Hype Zone, which gets right to the good stuff. What the fuck is that? An XP system. Yeah, that sounds like a real, I don't see why it's different. I'm out of the loop too. Yeah. Everything is owned by Mindful Fox. You didn't know that, Mr. Azure Pipelines? No, I didn't. I did not. Well, it started running. Oh, but I was gonna delete my Travis stuff because I don't need that anymore. Settings. flake8. Turn this off. Also delete it on GitHub. Oh, that's not the one we want to delete. Delete this fork. I guess one kind of interesting thing happened this week that I totally forgot about. Alright, we're deleting acetyl slash flake8. Not deleting the other one. It's fine. We're just deleting this one. What are you doing? Oh, you're just loading the homepage. Takes forever. So one neat thing that happened over the last week is I was added to not flake8, to pyflakes as a maintainer. So now I can help out on this project. But one thing that happened because of that, I got added to the PyCQA org. So now I show up in this people list down here. Oh, I guess I shouldn't show the people that are private. Anyway, there's a bunch of people in that org. But I have a thing that auto watches all repositories that I have access to. And so I woke up on, I think, Wednesday, and I had like 110 emails from every single project in the PyCQA org. Like all activity had gone directly to my inbox, and so it was just a lot of emails. So I had to make sure that I don't auto watch repos in that org. This was a messed up day. I accidentally auto watched all 6,000 repositories in Conda Forge, and that was another one where I woke up and instead of having like 40 emails, I had like 4,000 emails, and I had to write a script to unsubscribe from Conda Forge, and while I ran my script, I got banned from GitHub. So be careful with the automation that you do, because sometimes it can really bite you. But anyway, that's that. Be careful. Is this still not done? What's going on? When appver finishes before something else, you know something's wrong. But yeah. Anyway, we can just let that run and get back to what we're working on. Did this branches ever show up? It did. It finally showed up. Oh, but then Travis didn't even run on it. Oh, what gives? But yeah, we're back to fixing argparse. I think we were to the point where we got to the not implemented error. Yeah. So we need to change how all of these options get passed through. Option args. Make dest. Oh, I don't think we actually care about that. I think we can kill that, which is good. But I think what we can do here is capture star args, maybe? Nah, we'll just leave this. Not implemented error. And we'll have to adjust this mapping. But for now, I think we can get through to where this succeeds. Oh. Pre-commit merch when? I've started grabbing, I asked the person who I worked with on building the website, Molly, or the original implementation of the website. I asked Molly if she had any of the original assets for pre-commit, because like all I have left is this low-res sign and this low-res icon, and she actually went back to the how do I do this? Download. She went back to the original designer who didn't have the original assets, but then was able to... Where did it go? Is it my desktop? Yeah. Was able to get the assets from... Oh no! It's an Adobe Illustrator file. I don't think I can open this. Shit. Well, I'll get somebody who has Adobe Illustrator to export to SVG, but I also have a very large PNG, so I can use that. So I can build like stickers and stuff out of this, so that should go well. No mascot. Well, there used to be a mascot, but the mascot contained Yelp branding, so I had to get rid of it. Let's see if I can find the old mascot. Was it? Yeah, this one. Does it show the old image? Binary file not shown. Pre-commit Darwin. This is what it used to be. This used to be the mascot, but can't really represent Yelp here. Also, I think this is trademarked because it shows up on like the 404 page, and where else can Darwin show up? Does this still work? Yeah. Shows up on the 500 page. It's actually funny, every time I refresh this page, it sends a stack trace to their error handler. Oh, does this not redirect to HTTPS? Oh, no, it does. Okay. So if you like hit this page a bunch of times, their logs get a spike. It's kind of funny. But yeah, I can't just like reuse that asset. They're actually the exact same asset with a different facial expression. That's great. I didn't even realize that. It didn't even get cropped down here, so it looks kind of silly. Anyway, yeah, there's no current mascot, but yeah. But I do have assets, and so I plan to make like stickers and stuff at some point. Because I don't know, I think a pre-commit laptop sticker would be pretty cool. I don't really know what to do beyond that. Honestly, I could probably just use this PNG because I don't have Illustrator. Although I can probably just chat with the designer at work and get them to export to SVG. I did ask for SVG though. Oh well, it's fine. Illustrator is still. Let's see. Wait, maybe I can do Adobe Illustrator to SVG online. AI to SVG. That sounds like what I want. Let's see if this actually works. Desktop. This one. Ready, create archive. Zip, I guess. Convert. I want a left hook sticker. Hey, what's up, Shoddy57? How's it going? How's your Saturday? Whoops, different thing. Where'd that zip go? Yeah. This is still a .ai file. Did I do this wrong? Adobe Illustrator file. Zip is a compressed data format. It literally just zipped it for me. Stupid. That's not what I wanted. I want SVG as the output. AI to SVG. trash service. Use one of your thousands of Pokemon sprites. I feel like that would be equally problematic. Anthony body pillow. I don't think that one's happening. It'd be pretty funny though. Was that an evil Anthony? Oh, did you follow the Left Hooks drama, Mindful Fox? I mean, it's not drama. It was just like Left Hook drama. That's what I want. Left Hook GitHub. They got posted in Hacker News a couple days ago, and they have this entry in their wiki page. Where is it? Which is a benchmark against pre-commit. And I was just like, okay, this will be interesting. Like, how could they possibly be faster than just like running the tools? But they made this like local configuration, like did it wrong. Like this files entry is completely wrong. Hey, what's up, DZBanic16? Thank you for the follow. Like this files is not a command; it's a regular expression. So this will, unless you have a file named get ls files -- cached, which like I don't know why you would do that. This will always match nothing. And because this always matched nothing, they changed this to always run, which doesn't pass the file names through to this entry, which is like, okay, a little weird. But that just means that like whatever this tool is will always run against its like default stuff. But anyway, their config is like completely wrong, and at the end they're just like 300% faster. And they also made this comparison here, which was like pre-commit, require Python runtime, verbose config. Well, yeah, it's fucking verbose because you did the config wrong. Not very clear documentation. I mean, I've got more fucking docs than you do, bud. Slow, 3x. Like, what? Also breaks original output from commands, which I didn't really see this happening. I wasn't really sure what's going on here. Pre-commit just like takes the bytes off the stream and sends them to the user. So I don't know what's up with that, but whatever. And so like I went to this GitHub issue and was like, guys, like you what? Like files is wrong. Like I basically said all this other stuff. This guy's like, it lacks a curated catalog of shared hooks. What is this? This looks like a curated catalog of shared hooks to me. The comment about verbose config, I was like, well, you did it wrong. They also above here said, where is it? It has nice docs. Which like, internal consistency, what? But anyway, I just was like, what? Why? What is going on here? But then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna like figure out how this thing is actually working. Oh, I'm on a tangent, DZ Vanek. I'm actually working on flake8 right now, which is a linter for Python. I'm working on converting its internals from optparse to argparse. Optparse is the old deprecated option parsing library, and argparse is the new one. I'm working through that right now, but I got distracted, so I'm talking about Left Hook for a little bit. But so I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna try and like make a benchmark that's actually a fair benchmark between the two, and like try and like compare apples to apples here. And so I started trying to figure out how things work, and I hit a whole bunch of bugs. So the first one I hit was that, and I like made good bug reports for them, so hopefully they can just like fix it. So like the first thing that I ran into is like Left Hook doesn't handle a bunch of files, and so I made like a Docker file that installs Left Hook and touches a bunch of files and then tries to run a commit. And when you run it, you get this exec argument list too long error. And my favorite part of this issue was this guy's response. Oh, it happens because it hits the shell limits. We can, on the other hand, we can call the command directly from the kernel to bypass the limitations of the shell. which is not a thing. That's not possible. You can't do that. It's not the shell limiting you, it's the kernel limiting you. But anyway, I was trying to be helpful and like explain like, you know, your shit's broken. The other thing that is really broken about this tool is if you have a fixer, it just silently lets it succeed, even though like it should error out if files get changed as part of hooks, because otherwise you're just like committing garbage. So like you can see here, I make a Python file that intentionally has some like optparse stuff that needs to get rewritten. I configured optparse, which like, let me tell you about a verbose config that you need this craziness to match files, but you know it's fine. It's fine. It's no, pre-commit's the one that's verbose. But like, yay, it succeeded and left a modified file in the working directory. So that's not great. I did eventually figure out why their benchmark is so much faster, and it's because they have this parallel mode which just runs all of the hooks at the same time. Which most interesting Git hooks are code formatters or fixers or whitespace fixers or all the other stuff. And it turns out the entire reason that they beat their benchmark was because of this parallel true. And this option is completely unsafe because any two formatters that run at the same time could leave your code contents in any number of broken states, either like partially written files or a file output where only one of the fixers gets run or something like that. So I made a little demo which uses, in this case it used pyupgrade and it used a sed command to remove trailing whitespace. We'll get to the mic drop eventually too, Porm. There is a mic drop. We'll get to that eventually. But I showed that like, if you run these in parallel, you'll end up with a case where sometimes the formatters won't produce consistent output. In this case, the commit succeeded, but 1 out of 1,000 of the files were formatted incorrectly. There's even more mic dropping. Yeah, we'll get there. But yeah, so like this is just like, well, cool. Your thing that beat the benchmark is entirely a sacrifice of correctness, which is super awesome. This one is pretty great. A lot of the Git hook frameworks suffer from this same problem, and this is actually one of the reasons that pre-commit like does really well in this space, in that when you run Git hooks, it will only run on the contents that you're about to commit, because it might lead to you either committing stuff that's not ready, or what's the other case? The opposite case, where you prevent stuff that doesn't have problems. And so in this case, like, I made a small demo here where I staged a file that didn't have trailing whitespace, and so I made a file without trailing whitespace, then I added that file, then I appended some trailing whitespace to it, and I just made a hook, which this is also super verbose. And it's also not quite correct either, but it was enough to like demo the issue. I made a trailing whitespace checker, not a fixer, and left hook blocks this commit even though the staged contents don't contain trailing whitespace. It's only the unstaged contents that don't contain whitespace. And so like it's just wrong. But then I showed a separate case where it allows a commit to happen when it shouldn't have. So in this case, the staged contents had trailing whitespace, and the unstaged contents did not have trailing whitespace. So they fixed it, but they didn't run git add. And it's just like, cool, you're good, commit, make it happen. Yeah, so it should have failed, but it allowed trailing whitespace to enter the repository. Wait, what? Add documentation for Python environment. Anyway, the mic drop is I found a CVE in left hook. I did eventually email him the CVE stuff, I probably shouldn't disclose it here, but it's really bad. Depending on the Git repo that you clone, it will execute arbitrary code. And I can't really say any more about it because it would completely give away the vulnerability. But if you saw some of the other stuff that we did before, it should be pretty obvious, like what left hook is doing under the hood, and you could probably figure out the problem just the same. But basically, I basically gave like a minimal reproduction where I made a specifically crafted repository that catted Etsy password. But yeah, super great. But I didn't even get around to making a fair benchmark, but maybe I'll do that some other time. Yeah, everything in the shell. Yeah, you've found the hint, Tubeworm. But I was a little set off by this like 3 times slower bullshit, and pretty funny. But anyway, I think it's also really weird that this guy distributes as a Ruby gem and an npm package, which I don't know why you would do that, but whatever. What happens in the shell stays in the shell sometimes. Yeah. Oh, we were gonna AI to SVG converter. Pop back the stack a few times. Does this one actually work? AI SVG convert now. Converting. Do you think it's like actually starting up Adobe Illustrator? That'd be wild. I think it's broken. I don't know about you guys, but this doesn't quite look like the pre-commit logo. Also, oh, this here, this kills me. It's so close, but so far away. Yeah, I think it didn't work, guys. Use Inkscape, you peasant. What's Inkscape? Can I... Do I have to download? Do I have to pay for something? I have to download? No, I'm not doing that. Anyway, I can just probably use the PNG or convert it to SVG manually, but thank you, Molly, for giving me the assets. Not my assets, I didn't make them. But yeah, let's get back to the argparse fixing stuff. Can I run flake8 version? Init got an unexpected keyword argument type. What? I just want to run version. Let's see what's up. Quargs. Type is none. Action class is the count action. Oh, I see. So I need to actually delete all the arguments that are not the defaults. Oh, Inkscape is already... Inkscape... I don't have it installed. But anyway, I'll mess with SVGs and Illustrator files later. I think that's probably not the most interesting content. Okay, so the answer here is we need to change how these arguments get passed through. So I think what I need to do is change all these to be to have like a sentinel. Does flake8 have a sentinel? The object pren probably. It's used in a couple places. just put it here. No arg equals object pren. Oh, dang it. That wrong. Equals no arg. Oh, I'm so far behind on chat. Let me get back on chat. Shoddy says he's having a Saturday full of painting. Interesting. That sounds fun. Oh man, I'm not even far enough back. Fuck you. It's a great handle. Hi, I'm new to programming and information security. I come from a network admin background. I was reading your bio. Why is Nano viewed as noobish? The reason Nano is noobish is because there's a bunch of other text editors that work way better. The two most popular are Vim and Emacs. Unfortunately, I have muscle memoried my way into Nano, and so that's not Vim, it's Sim. I have muscle memoried my way into Nano, so that's what I currently use. I do know how to use Vim, I'm just not as good at it. But yeah, that's why it's considered noobish. I talked about left hook already, talked about what I'm working on. Run it from the kernel, yeah. Shit like this is usually pay-per-view. LL911, I just witnessed a murder. Hey, what's up, Chris XCX? How's your Saturday going? Yeah, I've heard of both of them, but I'm using VS Code. Yeah, VS Code is good too. I was mostly just talking about terminal editors. So in terminal editors, you basically have Vim, Emacs, and then everything else. Nano, Ed, etc. Out of those three, you can only exit Nano. Wowie. I know how to exit Vim. See, like, Vim. There's exiting Vim. I don't have Emacs installed, but it's Control-XC to exit Emacs. Actually, do I still have the Docker image of Emacs? Because I know we were doing that before. No. But I know how to exit all three of those. It's fine. The other thing is I'm currently working on making my own text editor. That'll be done eventually. But right now, this is all it does. You can arrow key, you can... it knows unknown combinations. You can also crash it with Control-C, or you can exit normally with Control-X. And off-stream, I made it so you can resize the window, which was actually way easier than I thought it was going to be. I spent most of my time working on this by implementing the test suite, though. And I'm getting pretty close to 100% coverage, and then I can start... Well, I'll probably just start working on features before that, but there's a couple lines that are currently missing. One of them is if you make the window too small and you run the color test, it will complain that you need a window of this particular size. That's one of the uncovered lines. The other one is modified files, which I'll get to that when I start actually like implementing the text editor. But this is the other thing that it does so far. I can print a color test, and that's it. That's what my text editor does. But one day that'll be a thing. Oh, out of the three, you can only exit Nano if you have no idea what you're doing. Yeah, that's true. Because I turned off, but normally when you start Nano, it tells you how to quit at the bottom. So you can just like Control-X and know that that's how you quit. I turn off the help because it gives me 2 lines of more space at the bottom. And because I know enough of the keyboard shortcuts to make that happen. Mats4Pro asks, what are you making? Are you making a text editor? I am in my free time. I'm not really working on that today. The thing that I'm working on today is flake8, which is a linter for, let's see, flake8.pyck.org. It is a linter framework for Python. It combines a bunch of common tools to do things like unused imports, other stuff. Oh, I have another subscriber. Who's my new subscriber? I didn't get a notification for it. Maybe it just hasn't come through yet. Huh. Because the number says 9, but Streamlabs doesn't know about it. I guess it'll show up in a bit. But yeah, I'm working on flake8. I'm rewriting some of the internal argument parsing code so that I can fix a bunch of bugs related to it. Mats for Pro says, can you give me an idea for a project? So, usually, I guess usually when I give advice on like starting a programming project, like the easiest one that I always default to is writing a chatbot for something like, you know, like Discord or whatever, which like lets you like write a chatbot or something. That's always like something that's pretty easy to learn a bunch real quickly. That was actually one of the reasons. So I made a chatbot for Twitch, which is in the chat right now. But 3 contributors. Oh yeah, people have helped on it. I made a chatbot for Twitch mostly because I wanted to learn some basics of async IO. And so this was like my way of building a small little thing, but like understanding a protocol and figuring out like best practices and all that stuff. And so I don't know, making a chatbot is, in my opinion, kind of a neat way to learn how to do some stuff. So you can do like, there's some commands and whatever. But as for projects, like I think the best way to learn programming is to find some issue that inconveniences you, or like some action that you do all the time, and like find a way to automate that. It could be anything from like, I need like a scheduling application, or like I use this website all the time and it'd be really nice if I could click a button and it does this thing. Actually, I showed you, I unintentionally showed you one of my other ones. So normally when you load Discord, it loads to this page. That was too quick. How do I turn this off? Not enabled. So normally if you go to Discord, it loads to this page, and honestly, this page is useless. I'm already logged in because it has this open button here, but it would be great if it just like took me directly to Discord. So what I did was I wrote a Discord, I wrote a little user script. It's very simple. All it does is a redirect, but it makes like loading Discord trivially easy. Now when I load Discord, it automatically redirects to this page, which has me logged in. I can see all my notifications and all that jazz. But like, it was just one of those things where it's like, this is inconvenient, I'm just gonna fix it. And Tamper Monkey or Grease Monkey is a way that you can write like user space JavaScript to modified pages. It's not like there's an app for that. Yeah, I could use the like Discord actual app, but I don't know. I like websites. I just found the coolest Discord. What's the coolest Discord? Dissident2. Is it mine? I don't know. Mine's pretty cool. We talk about memes and stuff. But yeah, I could use the. Oh shoot. That's the wrong channel. On Windows, if you shake the window, it brings it back too. If you shake the window, it minimizes all the other windows. Apparently now if you shake the window again, it brings them all back. But yeah, I do have the Discord app. I just like to use the website because it's convenient and like I don't have to install stuff. Yeah, it's fine. It needs your data. Researcher does YouTube videos and meets people in Discord. A physics researcher. Interesting. I follow a couple sciencey, and that doesn't sound like Anthony's Discord. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't sound like my Discord, Dissident2. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, but yeah, I need to essentially know which of these are not specified and then skip all of those. Set values for option arguments. Oh, this is the thing where MyPie was mad about this. I just found it 10 minutes ago, so it was on topic. Yeah, no, it's fine. Is not no arg. So this is kind of like a shortcut here. But this setAttr here confuses MyPy, which is the type checker. What does Python typing do? Is it just to aid developers and IDEs? Yes. You can also use it as kind of like a linter. So let me give you an example where I'm using MyPy right now. Let's say, I don't know, this find files function. So you can kind of annotate your arguments and their return values, and MyPy will go through and validate those and make sure they're fine. But let's say that I like made this argument a different type, and then I ran MyPy against it. Please fail. Don't let me down, MyPy. Notice me, MyPy. Yeah, it'll like point out typing issues beforehand so that you can prevent those from sneaking into your code or whatever. MyPy is third party. Yeah, it's third party. It's in the PSF umbrella, and it's developed by Guido and a bunch of other people, and like some core devs and like that sort of thing. But like Guido originally created Python, but Juka has been mostly maintaining MyPy since the beginning. But yeah, it's a third-party tool. It's not perfect. It's pretty good. There's a couple other type checkers in Python, but most of what I've found is that MyPy, despite it being kind of slow, it's the most accurate to what I usually use. There's one by Facebook. There's one by Google. There's one by, I think Microsoft even has a type checker for Python. There's just a bunch of them. But I tend to use MyPy because I'm familiar with how it works, and works well enough. Notice me, MyPy. Yeah. Senpy.py. Yeah. But yeah, it's all third-party typing. It doesn't grab the types from the standard library. There's this typeshed repository, which is maintained independently from Python, although even though it's also in the Python org. But John updated this repo too. Good job, John. He must just be like going to GitHub and being like, probably just like, oh, if GitHub ever would load. Come on, GitHub, you can do it. I believe. This is because my user profile has too many actions. He probably is just searching for this string and then like going through GitHub repos and fixing them. Code. But yeah, probably just like finding people's repos and fixing them. You can probably do, let's see, stars greater than 30. Is it colon greater than 30? I don't think that worked. Oh, I know this guy. Yeah. He worked... Wait, is this the same dude that worked at Lyft? Oh, I guess I can't see from this tab. Maybe this is not the person that I'm thinking of. Could have sworn he worked at Lyft. Unless I'm just wrong. I don't know. Who knows? I've interacted with this person before. I forget whether it was at Lyft or not. But anyway, yeah, type checkers. I like them. They're great. And they can help you like check your code before production. But this setAttr here confuses MyPy because it doesn't know about the types here. Because it doesn't know that these all become attributes, and then later in this code, there's accesses to all of these. So I might refactor this at some point to not use setAttr, but until then, oh well. So I don't actually need to call make test anymore. because argparse will do this for me. Normalize the value based on the option configuration. Well, we'll fix this soon as well. Normalize from setup tools. Yeah. Oh well. We'll have to fix that eventually, but to argparse. So we need to convert these KV for KV in items. So we gotta exclude that no arg argument. This is just to make sure that we don't pass through our implementation detail. So let's see, what do we get now? Type error, none type is not subscriptable. BitLetter says, I'm not sure this will work. I see no HTML brackets. Why are you writing in GNU Nanos? Use PyCharm. It's because I'm a noob, Mats Pro. You got me. I have used VS Code on stream. PyCharm. PyCharm is way slower than VS Code, but it is very, very nice. What is wrong here? Option string. None dash dash count. Yeah, that's wrong. Oh, how did it end up being none? Oh, if args is equal to 1 and arg0 starts with dash dash, I can just kill this. Note, short option name and long option name may be specified positionally. Let's try this again. Object is not subscriptable. Line 138. If long option name is no arg, then actually let's just do this. Yeah, no. We should all use nano, to be honest. Just py all the things. Yeah, that would do it. What do you think of VS Code? I think it's fine. I like the. I mean, it's a fine text editor. It's not quite a full IDE. Oh, if long option name is no arg, short option name, long option name equals, the short option name will be no arg, and the long option name will be short option name. So that should fix that. Int is not callable. Oh, the string int is not callable. Okay, so that's where we have to normalize the type argument. GNU/Babby, yeah. Fuck JetBrains products. Yeah, I think some people don't like JetBrains more than others. I think you are definitely one of them, Sarcastic Dante. If you have multiple files in different languages, will PyCharm do syntax highlighting? I think so, yeah. Should. I wish I was smart enough to type that fast. I mean, you don't have to be smart to type fast, you can just make it happen. Is Python for speed? No. PyPy is for speed. Python is good for like making things work and prototyping quickly and like having a high level language. It's fast enough. Like if you're building web apps or like console applications, it's pretty good. I'm talking about CPython here. But for like high performance computing, you probably want to use like PyPy or something else. Okay, so this is the part where I have to normalize the type. So let's fix up type. To do deprecation warning. If type is equal to callback, another deprecation warning here. Double deprecated. Type equals. Int. What is the list of types? Python 3 optparse. String int. Choice, float, and complex. And there's also choice. Wait, not choice. Callback. Wait, is that an action? Or is that a type? I don't think that's a type. Do you know every library in Python? No, I don't know many of them. I know the names of some of the common ones. Let's see, is there a list of standard libraries? I can go through some of the ones that are my favorites. Table of contents. Alright. Oh. This is the what's new. Where's just like list of modules? Oh, they're organized, I see. This list is awful. This page is not designed for humans. It's designed for robots. There we go. The standard library. Text processing. Yeah, I've used string, I've used RE, difflib, I've used textwrap, I've used Unicode data once or twice. I don't know what string prep is. With that. Readline I've used, but not intentionally, I guess. Same with RL completer. I just copied and pasted some code that used it. Just type import and hit tab. Oh wait. Oof, yeah, oof, that hurts. I've worked with struct, codex, datetime. I've seen calendar, but I've never really used it. I've used collections. I've seen heapq, but never used it. I've used bisect, pretty good. I've never had a use case for array, but I know that it's there. I've used weakref like once or twice. It's not that useful. Types is sometimes useful, but I find it's less and less useful over time. I've used copy, I've used pprint. Reprlib we use in PyTest for some stuff. I don't necessarily like the Python enums. They work, they're pretty good, but I try and avoid them unless I absolutely need them. I've not used the numbers module. I've used math just because of like math.sign and cmath. Decimals are cool. I've not found a use for the fractions module yet. I've used random. I've used some of the statistics stuff. I don't like iter tools, but I've used it a couple times. Func tools is nice for partial. I don't really use it for anything other. I guess there's LRU cache in there and total ordering, which are useful. I'm not such a fan of functional programming, so I try and avoid these modules as much as possible, but sometimes they're useful. I don't like pathlib myself, but I have used it. os.path use all the time. File input is awful, don't ever use it. Stat is necessary in some cases. I don't like file comp. I'd rather actually compare files directly. Tip file is great. Glob I try and avoid because it's kind of slow. fnmatch and glob are kind of similar. Flake8 uses fnmatch, which confuses people all the time. I have not used line cache, but I know what it's for. It's like useful when you want to build an interpreter over some files and like show them in stack traces and stuff. Immutable Objects asks, why don't you like pathlib? It just, like, parts of it are just kind of clunky, I think. Also, overriding the division operator for directory separators just like rubs me completely the wrong way. So I really don't like that. It's fine. Like, there's not large problems with it, I guess. It's just like, I could just use the strings directly, and as long as I'm careful, I don't really have problems with that. You really only burn yourself when dealing with paths as strings when you start trying to manually join them together. But os.path is good enough for that, I think. Oh, pickle, the worst module in existence. I wish this didn't exist. Well, it's useful in some cases. Like, if you're dealing with multiprocessing directly with one interpreter, like, pickle's fine. The problem is when people try and use it as a persistent data store, which it's not at all designed to do that. Copyreg? Don't know what it's for. Register pickle support functions. Yeah, no idea. Shelve. Wait, Shelve is standard library? I thought that was a third-party lib. Shelve is a persistent dictionary-like object. Oh, it's like a crappy DBM. Warning, because it's backed by pickle, don't use it. That's probably why I haven't used it. What was string prep? When identifying things such as host names, it's often necessary to compare such identifications for identity. Who knows? Marshall, similar to pickle. DBM is like some file-based database stuff. I really like SQLite. Really like SQLite. These are all the compression modules. I have used most of them, but usually just use tar file. The unfortunate thing is these all tend to be slower than their equivalent, like core utils commands. Like tar is much faster than tar file, but what are you gonna do there? For the file formats, I've used CSV, I've used config parser. I don't know what netrc is. I don't know what xdrlib is. I've used plistlib, but it doesn't work for all of the cases. Hashlib's good if you need the various hash things that are necessary. I haven't used hmac. Well, I've seen it imported, but I've never used it. The secrets module is actually kind of cool. It's brand new. It allows you to get cryptographic random, whereas like you would have to roll your own using urandom or whatever. The OS module, fine. IO module, yeah, I've used that. Time, I've used that. Argparse, really like argparse. Getop, don't use it anymore. I don't really like standard lib logging in Python. It's sneaky global variables for everything, and makes it kind of hard to do nice things. More logging stuff. I've used getpass in a couple places. I'm learning curses to do my text editor, so this is kind of new for me. That's actually part of the reason why I'm making text editors, because I wanted to learn how curses works. I've used the platform module, although like the useful stuff is about to go away. They're getting rid of the Linux distribution function there, which makes sense because third-party libraries can adjust to that faster than the standard lib can. Error no, just OS error numbers. C types I've used, but it's pretty clunky. Usually I'd prefer to either use CFFI or write a C extension instead. But it's useful for like quick and dirty C functions. I've used threading and multiprocessing. I usually prefer multiprocessing just because it happens to work slightly better. Concurrent features is a nice new interface for multiprocessing or multi-threading, so it's kind of nice. This gets used in pre-commit. I really like the subprocess module. I get like a bunch of people are like, oh, subprocess is clunky. You should use something else. But I don't know. It's pretty okay. But I realize there's a million like subprocess wrappers out there, but I tend to just prefer using subprocess directly. I have not worked with shed. Don't know what it does. I've used Q. These are just low-level libraries. I haven't used context varies yet, but it seems useful for async IO stuff. And then we get to async IO, which I've used very briefly. I've used socket. I've used SSL. I haven't used select, but I know how and why you would use it. I assume selectors is related to select. These, I believe, are deprecated. I've used the signal module. I haven't used mmap, but I've told someone to use it. And then there's email, JSON. I haven't used the email module. I've used JSON, of course. I haven't used these ones. I've used MIME types. I've used these base64 stuff. I've used most of these other ones, not UU encode. I don't think I've used. I've used the HTML and XML stuff. Actually, at this point, I've used most of the standard library. This is URL stuff. I've used some of these protocols, not all of them. I'm getting bored reading through this, which is why I'm scrolling faster. I haven't used Turtle, but seems like a cool thing to demo. I haven't used any tkinter. I guess I copied and pasted some code once that used it, but I haven't done it myself. And I haven't used idle. And then there's typing, unit test, debuggers. All right, I'm done. I'm bored. We're not doing this anymore. Async IO is my favorite. Is there even a case where you absolutely need enum? No, I don't think so. You can often represent it using other stuff. Oh, the music has stopped. That's why it's quiet. Secrets module is pretty wide. I mean, it makes sense. Like, you need cryptographic random. It's useful there. It's not meant to like hide secrets. It's meant to be like generation of secrets. I don't like this bash script. Write it in Python instead. This actually probably is me. Import subprocess.call work.sh. I do this all the time. I tell people to rewrite bash in Python because stop writing bash. It's 2019. How much time have I worked in Python? I assume you're asking. I've been writing Python since about 2012, so about 7 years. Not all that long, but I guess long enough to expose me to a bunch of weird stuff. I also like write a bunch of tools, like I maintain PyTest and Precommit and flake8 and a bunch of other stuff like that. So I tend to get exposed to more weird edges of Python than most, I guess, would. So that's why I guess I know some other stuff. I've used email for something completely unrelated to email. I also have, let's see, Python devs, let's see, import lib metadata. So I've contributed a bunch to import lib metadata, and it actually uses email to parse metadata from installed packages. Somewhere. Email. Compat, import email message from string. Yeah, so it uses the email module to parse some stuff. Still nano, yeah. Yeah, you got me. Well, soon I will use Babby, and then we will not have the nanos. I think there's also long that works here. String is stir. We already did int. Oh, choice is a type here? I don't know what we're gonna do for choice. We'll have to figure that one out. Float is float, and complex. Is there built-in complex? Let's see, does it highlight it yellow? I guess so. Huh. Obviously, what? I didn't know you could do that. Oh, that's so confusing. I didn't know that was a thing. What if you have a variable named J? I guess you would have to do 4 times J. So you can't just do this. Okay, I guess that's fair. I didn't know you could have complex as syntax. But yeah, I need to figure out the choice type here. So if type is equal to choice, then we need to do something else. I think for now I can just do type equals no arg, and then yeah, that'll work. So for choices types, you don't actually validate the type. That's what we're gonna go with. Invalid syntax. What do you mean invalid syntax? Uh-oh, I forgot a comma. Oh, this is invalid syntax also. Cool, fixed. Util is not defined. It's utils. See, and I would use a linter, but the linter is currently broken. That's what I'm fixing. Value error unknown action callback. Okay. If action is equal to callback, action equals functools.partial callback args and then callback quargs. Callback equals callback args equals callback quargs. I think that'll work. I don't know, let's see. Functools is not defined. Okay. Type object argument after star must be an iterable, not object. Oh, right. If callback args is not is no arg, callback args is no arg. Install got an unexpected keyword argument choices. Oh. Action is supposed to be a class, not just a function. Shoot. So I have to make a custom action class, I guess, here. That face when you want to use a dock, but someone in HP thought it's a great idea to cover up the exhaust fan. That's rough. Where's the, like, custom action stuff? Oh, this is the tutorial. This is not what I want. I want the actual module docs. Action. The basic type of action to be done. Okay. You may also specify an arbitrary action by passing an action subclass or other object that implements the same interface. The recommended way to do this is to extend action overriding the call method and optionally the init method. Oh, okay. Get rid of this. Oh, actually, I think what I want, I do still want it here. How much stuff does this base class implement? Action attribute holder. Oh, it doesn't implement any of it. Dang it. I kind of want this store action probably, but these are all underscored. That's annoying. That's annoying. So we gotta actually write our own action class probably. Oh, I wonder if someone else has done this. Call optparse callback action class argparse. Argparse cookbook. No, I think this is not helpful. Climax2 says, "Hey, how did you learn to program entirely by yourself or some other way? Any methods you would recommend?" I'm mostly self-taught. I started writing code when I was like 10 years old, mostly to cheat on math homework, and almost all of it was self-taught by Googling how to do stuff. And just kind of like hacking stuff together. My first programming language was VB6, or no, maybe it was VB5. real old Visual Basic. I implemented basically a Windows form in a Microsoft Word document so that we could do quadratic formula. But honestly, the best way to write code, or the best way to learn, is to find a project that you want to work on and then make it happen. Like, I think it's useful to work on something that you'll find rewarding so that you'll be motivated to do it. In my case, it was like, I don't want to spend all this time typing in -b plus or minus square root of blah blah blah. And so like writing code to automate that for me was pretty useful. But yeah, my advice is just like build shit and eventually it'll come to you. Oh, this is annoying. I guess I can follow the implementation of the store. Hey, what's up, Mats4Pro? Thank you for the follow. I still don't know who my new subscriber is, and neither does Streamlabs, so I don't know what's up with that. Just disappoint, Streamlabs. Oh well. Maybe one day I will know. But thank you for the follow. And Orlo Jr., thank you for the follow. And Cadling, thank you for the follow as well. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Okay, I already said that one. Choices pseudo action. Build shit well when I'm asked what inspired me. Right. Okay. It seems like this actually isn't that hard. I built a drawer, now what? Yeah. Look at this sweet type annotation. Any to none. Super good. Oh, but then I'm gonna have to type these, so yeah, we'll just leave that out. I'll add it later. Build a dresser, dude. Yeah. What does super do? Super is, oh man, how do I explain this? So this extends this type here, and super will call this type's implementation of double under init. Super, it's basically equivalent to me doing this. Ignore that white space. argparse.action.double under init self star arg star parse. It's basically equivalent to this. In Python 3, you can do this, and it knows how to resolve it directly, but since flake8 supports Python 2, I still need to do it this way. It also has some like clever bits for when you have multiple inheritance, but I can never remember the rules, and I don't tend to use multiple inheritance anyway. It's gonna make me capitalize this probably and put a period here. Even though it's not a sentence. Whatever. Action equals callback. Then action is equal to, oh, we need our action equals callback action. And we need to implement double under call here, which I don't remember the signature for. Parser namespace values option string. Oops. Let's put a breakpoint there. Get args takes one positional argument, but 2 were given. Well, it got past the initialization. Oh, parse known args. Okay. This is fine. We can kill almost all of this code, I believe. It's fine. Yeah. What is values? If values is none, what? Oh, namespace. I guess we would pass namespace along? Maybe? Who knows? I think we can get rid of all of this. Maybe? I forget if that's how this works. I want it to be in a variable called file names, but have it show up as file name. I think it actually means this. It needs this. Yeah. And if I leave this out, oh, it's lowercase then. Okay, I think that's what I want. So it goes into file names, nrgs is star, and metavar equals file name. I'm learning from Nick Offerman, building a canoe now. Nice. Tell him about MRO to confuse him profoundly. Yeah, MRO confuses me too. MRO is the method resolution order, which I don't remember the rules for, but it basically describes when you look up a method on a class, which class to try in what order to find where that method exists. What is the click, 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 click? Sarcastic Dante. Daka daka. Just trying to get me to say weird noises now. Okay, so we fixed that, hopefully. Option Manager has no attribute parse. self.parser.parse.args. Getter attribute must be string. Oh, maybe we do need to pre-compute the destination. Okay. But I think we can get rid of normalize entirely because we can use the type callback to do that for me. Only Daddy Hedinger knows them. Or tries to remember some examples or talks. Oh, I see. Yeah. I really do like argparse though. I wish I could memorize more of it, I guess, because I think it's pretty useful. Okay, so I think what I need to do is factor out this normalize and do that just using type callbacks. Normalize. For option and options. Old value equals that, set editor, normalize. Yeah, so I basically want to take this normalize function and pass it directly into argparse so that argparse is doing the normalization, so I don't have to handle it here. But we'll still need to do this normalize from setup tools stuff here, so we'll still need this functionality, just different. Trying to remember how ADL works. What's ADL? Is it C++? Argument dependent lookup. Argument dependent lookup, also known as ADL or Koenig lookup, is the set of rules for looking up the unqualified function names in function call expressions. What? Wait, seriously? This works? I had no idea. Didn't know you could do that. Try to compile this. Sure, why not? Let's copy and paste code from the internet. I mean, I probably won't compile without the headers, but I want to see it not compile without the headers before I add them. Okay. Let's just include string. Okay. Seems to work. What? It compiles but crashes. Why does it compile? Well, where pedantic? Why does it compile, sarcastic Dante? Also, what does this have to do with ADL? This is a null pointer, and so it tries to make a string using a null pointer, is my guess. None of compiler passes. Because like this should work, right? Yeah. So it's sending a null pointer into the string constructor. See, I still know some of my C++. Not related to AL, just remember. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so I need to figure out how to make this normalized thing work. Oh, this is args and rest. So this is actually still fine. That's still the API that we want there. Okay, so my plan is to get rid of the normalize call here by just doing it with type callbacks, I guess. How do you enjoy types on the wrong side of the variable? Yeah, I mean, it depends on which programming language you're more familiar with. I actually kind of like the C++ types, except I don't like, what is it? Function pointer type defs? Is it like int star f? Like this is a function pointer named f that is a pointer to a function which returns int and takes ints? I don't even remember. C decal. Is that the C gibberish to English? Where's the thing where I can type in the box? Is this the box that I can type into? Declare f as a pointer to function int returning int. Yeah, I remember my stuff. Yes, the standard function int is way better. You're right. Someone at some point convinced me that standard function adds runtime overhead, which I didn't believe. But they like docked me down points for using standard function. I was like, no, give me my points. But yeah, when shit gets tense, the right side thing starts to make sense. Yeah, like I get why Golang's return type annotation. Like I get why. Where's some Go code? Like I get why their return type is on the right hand side. It kind of makes sense, but I don't know. I like the C++ way. So in Python, it's a little bit awkward, I guess. But I don't know how they would make syntax that didn't work that way. They would have had to put syntax before the function name, and I don't see any way that they would have done that. Okay. Go issue number 9. I already used the name for my programming. Wow. Anyone hearing the release of Google Go would have picked up their book that never sold and started finding the work of Go. Google should change the name. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. This is amazing. Goverbot added unfortunate. Oh, that's... I hadn't seen that before. That's pretty good. Okay, what was I doing? I was making the type callback for the normalization here. So we want... Let's see, flake8 special type normalization. If, let's see, if comma separated list is true. I realize this looks really janky because this could be a truthy object. If normalized pass is true, actually let's just do if comma separated list is true or normalized pass is true. Actually, we can set these ones to default to false. Oh, they do default to false. Okay, so I don't even do is true. Cool. VS Code greater than JetBrains 0.16 minutes ago. It's because CLion is written in Java. It's garbage at its core. Actually, can I just do type equals self.normalize? What is normalize args? I don't know when that ever gets called. Never. What's up, Zero Droid? Thank you for the follow. Let's see, normalize. Yeah, it is. Oh, unless it's here. Oh, there it is called with an extra argument. I guess we just leave it then. Yeah, that seems fine. Shouldn't need this anymore. My goal is just to get flake8 -- version to succeed. Is that so? Oh man, it succeeded. Praise be. Now can flake8 run on flake8? It seems to kind of work, which is crazy to me. The version part is still wrong. Update version string. Oh, I think what we can do here instead of having a function here, we can add this here. Version equals self.version plus a parenthesis plus self.generate versions plus a parenthesis plus the Python version. So we don't need this function anymore. That should unbreak the dash dash version. Parse node args runs this. That's weird. I don't know why it does that. Argument version, conflicting option string dash dash version. Is this getting called more than once? It is getting called more than once. Okay, so maybe we have to do it this way instead. I think we can retrieve this and then... Oh, I need that function back now. Let's see how easy it would be to just reapply it. Oh, pretty easy. No. No, no. Nope. 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 Yes. No. Generate epilogue. Create an epilogue with the version and name of each plugin. I don't know that that worked, but we'll see. Yeah, that didn't update, so we need this update version. Right, don't have the breakpoint built in because it's not Python 3.7. Syntax error. Indeed. You got me. You got me, Python. List has no attribute file names. Oh, I got rid of the arse args. Okay, that seems to work again. Does the epilogue thing work? The answer is no. I think we get rid of this usage here. We need to pass through usage. Let's see what happens if we don't. But it should be this if we were to pass it through. %D format. A number is required, not dict. Action is none. Oh, it's probably because it has %default. It needs to be %default s. Oh, that's another thing we're gonna have to fix. That's annoying. Okay, let's just fix it instead of, man. Yeah, let's not fix this, but warn about it. What are the other optparse substitutions? Options that have a default value can include %defaults. It just does a straight string replace. Okay. If default in, if help is not noarg and default in help, to do deprecation warning here. Help equals help.replace %default with %default s. Does the help work now? Oh, it works! And it lists the plugins. How... I guess I should put back that usage. It seemed better. To done! Yeah, this looks better. This is actually pretty good. Like, it seems to kind of work. Kind of. Let's see what the test suite says. Test suite's probably like, Yeah, it's very much not okay. It's fine. Yeah. This is okay. Everything is going alright here. Pay no attention to these E's and F's. Oh. Best update version string. Wait, it sets the option manager? Oh, this should be version action. Version action. Dude, you are fast as hell. Thanks, Daily Pixel. I appreciate it. Can't follow what you're doing. Oh no. I'm fixing up some tests. I'm rewriting some of the internals of flake8 and dealing with the test failures, which there are quite a few of them. Oh no. Recursion error. Hey, what's up, GD Lucas? Thank you for the follow. Play it back on YouTube with 0.5 speed. Yikes. Oh, what is going on there? Recursion error seems bad. Let's just do one failure at a time. I'm trying to learn C# right now, but Python looks pretty fast for me. Oh, we get this recursion error here as well. Register default options. What is that function? Source flake8 options manager. Register default options. Why would this crash? I don't understand. Oh, because it's writing a debug log? What? So the repr of that option is calling log. That's whack. I don't know. I don't understand what he's doing, and if I could, I wouldn't because I can't see what he's doing. Oh, because I'm going too fast? I'm writing tests. I'm fixing up code. It's I don't know. Probably the more interesting parts are when I like talk about stuff, I guess. He broke stuff. Yeah, it's very, very broken. So this repr is causing recursion. Oh, I know why. It's because the type is recursing forever. I hear what you say, but I mostly hear the clicks of your keyboard. Is it really that loud? It doesn't peak that much. Oh, I guess it does if I really press it. Oh well. It used to be louder, so it's better now. Okay, so the reason this, or my guess on why it's recursing, well, I guess I could just debug it. That'll actually tell me why it's recursing. I'm fixing stuff. Brrr. Yeah, so the problem here is yeah, it's this type argument. The reason is it's this type is a method object, and so that method object is then referencing itself in the repr, and so it recurses forever. So I think what I should do is make this normalize function into not a method, maybe? Someone just knocked on my door. They're gonna have to just deal with it, I guess. What am I gonna do here? I could factor this out to not be a method and basically take this function body and stick it somewhere else. So it doesn't really use self all that much, just for the two setting values. So I think I'm gonna do that. Plus functions, I like functions more than methods anyway. Let's see, normalize, let's see, commas, and then paths. That's false. Does this fit on one line now? Oh, it does. Praise be. File on disk has changed. No. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. I guess I'll just copy this and take whatever's on disk. Oh, I hate when I do that. Oh, I never implemented this thing. I need to make that happen. I think I'm gonna go back to the original names here, just because it makes it slightly less easy, or slightly easier to follow the code. Separ. Except I've forgotten the name already. Comma separated lists. Oh, that's not wrong. Oh, this is one of my pet peeves about Python before 3.6. You can't have a comma here or it's a syntax error. They fixed it in 3.6 at least. Are you writing eLisp, sarcastic Dante? Def fun LSP UI sidebar enable disable. You poor soul. I'm so sorry. Zeus the Recluse asks, hey, what are you making? I'm working on a code linter tool called flake8. It's a tool that combines a bunch of other tools to make sure that your Python code is good and not bad. I'm ripping out the internals of how the argument parsing is working to switch from a deprecated library to one that is not deprecated. And unfortunately, I need to forward port all of the old features of the old library, so I'm like writing a shim between the two right now. Your bot could have a plan command or something. Yeah, I could really do with that. Every time I stream, I'm like, oh yeah, it would be cool if I made a plan command, and then I just never do it. Maybe I'll do that after I'm done today or tomorrow. I feel like that would be not that interesting to watch me make. Actually, maybe it wouldn't be so bad. How would it work, though? It would need to store data somewhere. Or I would have to edit the code every time. I don't really want to edit the code every time. So maybe it would have a little database. I could do some SQLite. Maybe if I get this done, we can hack on that. And by we, I mean me. Still recursion error. Why still recursion error? Why is this a recursion error? I don't understand. What? Oh hell no, why is the file on disk changed? Oh my god, I've realized what I'm doing. I'm editing the file in the virtual environment, not the file on the local disk. That's why it keeps changing. So we're gonna save this, and then we're gonna CP this file into... Man, I'm an idiot. Okay, we're gonna start editing the actual right file this time. Like, continually blowing away all my changes. That's not good. Assert parsed config max line length is equal to 110. We'll have to figure that one out. Hey, what's up, Shank Runner? Thank you for the follow. Shank Runner. Are you like running away from Shanks, or what's the deal there? Test parsed. Oh, what is going on here? Verify that we find hyphenated option names as well as underscored. This tests for options like max line length and enable extensions which are able to blah blah blah. I'm very interested in starting to code. Is Python good to start with? Yeah, Python's a good starting language. It's very beginner friendly. It has a lot of things you can do with it. It isn't the language that I started with, but it is a good starting language. Type equals int, so that should have been int parsed. Oh, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. This parse from setup tools uses the old thing. If type equals int or action equals count. Yeah, that should fix that test. Should fix that test. Definitely did. Nope. Did I edit the wrong file again? No. We don't even hit that code. So that was not the problem. That was a different problem. Why? Why? Why though? Is that maybe a comma separated? See what's going on here. Or the bot could be bang today, as in what are you working on today? Fuck, this looks so hard. It's actually, I don't know, if it's that hard. It's just like a lot of like, I don't know what's going on. So I'm figuring things out as I go. That's completely unreadable. It's slightly better, still not that great. Oh, I see. It's a normalized list from the dashed name and the underscored name to the actual option. And this one should have this special type. This one should have type as int. Merge user and local config. Yeah, bang today sounds good, drawn to code. Maybe that's what I'll call it. I'll also need like a special command to set it as well, probably. Oh, another Twitch streamer uses bang today? Cool. Well then, I'll steal their idea then. Find config finder dot local configs. Okay. Okay, we found our config parser. That's good. Now I need to parse the config. Oh, here's where we have stuff here. I don't want to edit that file. Yeah, Python 2 in 2019. Yeah, that's some real sadness right there. Get int types. This is the same logic as in that other place. I don't know why this is this way. And then we call normalized value on it? What is... It's very, very strange. Don't know why that works that way. But I will fix it one day, perhaps. Option has no attribute to optparse. Okay, that makes sense. To optparse. Option equals this. Hopefully no one needs these types because I'm getting rid of two optparse. That should fix that, maybe? Ooh, a paste bin. I trust you, Sarcastic Dante. I will click your links with... Oh god. eLisp, no! LSP UI toggle. Oof. I was never good at Lisp. I don't know enough Lisp, but holy shit. It looks like you're just like toggling what is it? Toggling between enabled and disabled state. Show that we error out if the option should be parsed from config. Oh. Got rid of that option, I guess. So I did some like normalization of short and long option name here, which is not correct, I guess. And short option name starts with dash dash. So maybe that'll fix it. Seems like there's a case that I'm not handling here that maybe I should be. Object is not subscriptable. So, not. If long option name is no arg. Assert it's an instance of an option parser. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay. It's not a particularly useful test, but I'll keep it, I guess. Assert it's none. It's not quite how we did this. Verify the behavior of adding a long option only. Does that fix the test? No. Should just be manager.noarg, probably. Oh, this is your first contact with Lisp? Man, thrown off the deep end. I have not written any Lisp. Wait, does that mean all the tests pass? I don't believe it. That feels wrong. Still a breakpoint somewhere. Okay, we have failing tests. Did I use PDB? I did. Oh, they're a list? Why are they a list? They should be tuples. Maybe it should be a list. Oh, we already have mock imported. Perfect. Is functools.partial a class? Yes. Is it a class more than 2? It is an old style class though. Does is instance work with old style classes? I don't know. We'll find out though. In Discord, how do you iterate over all the users in your server? I've never actually written a Discord bot. Let's see, Discord bot list users. No. User. Recipients? No, maybe. Channel structure. Not safe for work, true. Nice. I didn't know there was a setting for that in Discord. Message. You read the documentation. Yeah, that's the real answer. Don't make it not safe for work channel. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, I spammed it way too much. I see. Yeah, I'm gonna not make a not safe for work channel. That seems like a solid strategy. Get user guilds. Leave guild. Get. I feel like it should be in this retrieve channel API, and my guess would be in the this recipients field. Oh, Tubeworms got the answer. Oops. List guild members. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Sick. Expected option to be called once, but it was called 0 times. Bad mocking, right? Test to argparse creates an option as we expect. Insert args is equal to -t -test. Insert wargs equals action count. See, that was easy peasy. Don't need any of this mocking garbo. What is N803? N803 error code. Flake8 naming. Okay. I think we fixed that by not mocking. It's great when you can fix mocks by getting rid of them. Now it's time for my consulting fee. Panrakis asks, what are you building and why are you using Nano? Yeah, this is okay. Well, if these tests pass, I'm gonna build the answer to this, or I'm gonna build a chat command that makes this happen. Okay, tests are passing. Let's see if they're passing by then too. Then we'll make a chat command. But I'm working on replacing the internal argument parsing for flake8, which is a Python linter framework thing. Oh no, things very much do not pass. I probably used Python 3 specific syntax. Source, flake8, options, manager. Probably that trailing comma. I bet it's that trailing comma. What? Why is this a syntax error? Can you not have keyword only argument? Oh, how would I do this? Oh. You can't do this, I guess. I guess you would do this, and then, yeah. There's Python 2. This is how you do keyword-only arguments in Python 2. It's just a little pattern that I've used quite a few times. They're saying. Dissidentu says, can you make a stream about making stuff other than small Python updates sometime? Sometimes I build things that are not small updates. This one's not really small. This is, I guess it's only been 120 lines or so. But yeah, sometimes I make streams about building things or doing other stuff. Sometimes I do... I haven't done a non-Python stream in a while, but I did one that was JavaScript a while ago. I worked on my Android app for a bunch of streams at one point. But yeah, sometimes I do other stuff, but recently it's been a lot of Python. Args have to be at the end. Yeah, it's that in Python 2 you can't have named arguments after the splatting positional arguments thing. Not Pikura asks, do you use f-strings? Do I ever use f-strings? If I can get away with using f-strings, I'll use them as much as possible. Unfortunately, flake8 supports Python 2 and Python 3.5, so I can't use them yet. But I do like them, so much so that I wrote a code formatter that will automatically convert to f-strings, which is pretty nifty. But yeah, I really like f-strings. They're pretty great. I also wrote a thing so that you can use f-strings in Python 2 via terrible hacks. But it's a library called future f-strings. And basically, you can put this special comment at the top of your file, and then suddenly, even in Python 2, you can use f-strings. It's pretty sneaky, but it's pretty cool. It works exceptionally well. It's a very good hack that was made originally as a joke, but no, the joke executed all too well. I think the last time I saw your stream was on a Twitch bot. Oh, you must have watched way long ago. Yeah, that's the bot that you see in chat. Is this Twitch bot, which yeah, I did make on stream. But man, that was quite a while ago. March, I guess, was wait. Yeah, March was the last time or probably March was when I built it originally. Haven't been active on Twitch since then. Makes sense. It's alright. What the hell, March? Drawn to Code says, I heard Python 2 is being phased out and that everyone is supposed to use Python 3. That is absolutely true. Stop using Python 2. Please use Python 3. The unfortunate thing is flake8 is used by millions of people, so it will continue to support Python 2, at least in the near term. But eventually I'll be able to just use Python 3 with it. But until then, still have to support Python 2. But that's how things go, I guess. Tuberm says, that's theory, but we're in reality. Yeah. What's the point of maintaining Python 2 code? It'll be deprecated anyway. Well, I have a lot of downstreams, unfortunately, and if I just drop support for Python 2, people get mad. So I'm going to continue to support it until then. What's up, Edie Garg? Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I don't really have a choice here. Eventually, I will stop supporting Python 2 and drop it, but I think I'm going to wait a little bit longer before I do that. Because, I mean... Let's see, top Python packages. Top PyPI downloads. Top PyPI packages. Here we go. Okay, so... Oh, it's not in the top 10 anymore. Or was it in the top 10? I forget. Where are we? Flake8's not even on this list? That seems wrong. PyTest is on this list. PyTest dropped Python 3 support on the main branch. I could have sworn it was in the top 100. Can I search? Show 1,000. Okay, anyway, top 200, I guess. Flake8 is downloaded 33 million times, and does this give me... No. So it's kind of important for it to continue to support Python 2. I hope I didn't just blow away my changes. That would be unfortunate. I'll make sure the test still pass. Oh yeah, so some of those packages, it kind of makes sense why they're installed, or why they're installed a lot. So urolid 3 you need to install in order to make... well, you need to install a couple of packages. Let me see if I can grab the list of that. From lift. Lift slash... example 2. Yeah. So this list of packages here is necessary to install from a PyPI server using SSH on Python 2 less than version 279, because you need all of these packages to make proper SSL connections. And so that's why like PyASN1 and PyOpenSSL and all these other ones are rather popular for that. But that's why that is. I'm surprised how high Bodo Core is. I'm also surprised how high requests is, but that's just a thing, I guess. Oh, it's ASN1 is for parsing host names or something. Hey, what's up, Philip Way? How's it going? I have a command for you, friend. It's been a while. We should grab coffee sometime. Oh wow. Yeah. But Philip contributed the keyboard that I'm using right now. You're famous, yeah. Can I third wheel? Where do you reside, recursive chat? I'm sure. I'd be happy to grab coffee. What's your typing speed? North of the border. Aw, bummer. I love Canada. I wish I could move there and live there. Let's see. Typing speed test. Is this the one that I like, or is this the one that's garbage? I'm not signing up. That's not happening. Is this the one? Alright, here we go again. That's not bad. 95. words per minute. 0 mistyped words. Accuracy 100%. Well, that's because I spent a bunch of time backspacing. I don't know. That's pretty close. In high school, when I like practiced typing and like was better at it, I was right around like 110 words per minute. But I don't know. It's about right. I got up to 118 at one point. Yeah. That's probably more close to my max. But anyway, yeah, there's my typing speed. This new keyboard, I actually type a little bit faster on it, which I think is pretty cool. But I was like, I think the feedback from the caps is somehow made me slightly better. But aren't you looking for Type Racer? Oh, that's the other one. Type Racer. That one's shorter, right? But you're like typing against other people? Oh, what? Oh, when it starts, okay. Alright, guests, here we go. Congrats, you just typed 101 words per minute. We have to ask everyone who gets over 100 words per minute in a race to take a short typing test. This is done to discourage cheaters. Wait, are you serious? I was so fast that it thinks I cheated? These words are nonsense. Congrats, you are now certified as able to type 119 words per minute. What? Okay, anyway. GG that, I guess. Race with the chat. Let's all join the next round. No, I'm not doing any more of this. We can stroke my ego some other day. Certified! I can't believe it captioned me. That's so funny. You typed too fast. Here's a captcha. Okay, we're gonna work on that bot command so that I can have a bang today. Yeah. Twitch chatbot. Alright, we're gonna store... So we can probably just store it in memory as a global variable. Or we could put it in a database like a good person. Is there an async IO SQLite 3? AIO SQLite. How does it work? Is it actually async IO, or is it just like using the APIs? It seems like it's just using the APIs.
You'll never hear what anybody else has to say.
Yeah, what could go wrong? QWERTY ATP asks, is it hard to get a Lyft internship? I don't actually know the answer to that because I never applied for a Lyft internship. But I know our hiring process is pretty on par with most other companies in the Bay Area, so it's not like too hard, I guess. I'm familiar with our interview process, so I can talk about that a little bit. The way we source candidates based on, I think, resumes and LinkedIn. And for interns, it's a lot easier. You're just like, what school are you at? Like, how you're doing in classes or whatever, and like what projects you can demonstrate. As for the interview portion, it's usually, well, for interns and for new grads, the process is a little bit different. But you do like a phone screen, which is like a coder pad question over the phone. And then there's usually a on-site interview, which I think they've changed the track, so I'm not sure how the new grad track goes or the intern track goes, but usually it's like you come in and you work on a laptop question. Cordy ATP, thank you for the follow. You work on a laptop question, which you're given like 90 minutes to solve a little programming problem. And then depending on, actually I don't know. I know for the like higher level positions, you do a design and architecture question. You do 2 design and architecture questions where someone basically says, here's a system, whiteboard, and describe how you would build like a blob diagram for a system, and like explain different components and that sort of thing. Like describe your trade-offs and make that happen. But I don't know. I think the intern process is pretty fair, or the interview process is pretty fair. And I mean, getting an internship is really just getting an internship, I guess. But yeah, we want to add a today command. So we can probably add it down here. Bang today. I also need a way to set this value. Command today match stir. If I store this in SQLite, I can do it that way. The real process, they look at how many hours you're watching Anthony Wright's code on Twitch. Yeah. You showed up to the last 6 streams, hired. If only it were that easy, right? Alright. How over-engineered do I want to make this? Let's do a SQLite. I have a chance then. Yeah, Sarcastic Dante shows up to pretty much every single one. Pip install whatever requirements file. I do. Ayo, SQLite. What could go wrong? Is that the name of this? Yeah. How do I make an async context manager? I don't need to, I think. I will say, when I got into Y Combinator and Justin Kahn, who was a partner at the time, got up to present, I whispered to my co-founder, oh shit, if they look at how much time I spent on Twitch, we're getting kicked out. Oh, that's funny. Return. So async with database. Okay. So we can do select star. We really want to select the last row in the table, I guess. From today. That'll be our table name. So select message from today, order by Row ID descending limit 1? Sure. Oh, I need a type annotated here, right? Yeah, SQLite dot, what's their type? Even though it's not gonna matter. Oh, they do have type annotations though. Connection. Connection. Yeah. Connection. And this will be AIO SQLite poly.cursor. I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm mostly just like copy pasting, hoping it works. So we'll see how this goes. Fetch all. Is fetch one a thing? Fetch one. Fetches the next row of a query result, returning a single sequence or none when there's no data. It's me 99% of the time I'm coding. Yeah, I mean that's how it should be. Await. Fetch one should be, yeah. Row. Oh, duh. Could have just copied it right here. As cursor await cursor dot fetch one. Yeah, I want to do that. Row equals this. If row is none, otherwise return message response. Match no known. Not working on anything. Okay, so this is the basics that we're gonna try and do. Have you given DuckDuckGo a try? The bang feature is kind of nice, saves you a few keystrokes if you know you're definitely searching Python docs or Stack Overflow. Basically, you can do bang Python keyword or bang SO question. Oh, that's pretty nice. I haven't used DuckDuckGo, so I'm pleb tier Google user, but I should probably try it out at some point. Oh yeah, you can also define search engines in your browser. Yeah, I use that a lot. So like, well, I don't use it in Chrome because I don't run Chrome all that often. But let me see if I can show you an example of my keywords. It's clear that when I originally made these, I was a very, very different person, because apparently I can do like PHP image TTF text and it will take me to the PHP docs. Let's see, I had like a translator for Spanish. This would be Spanish to English, so let's do, what's a Spanish word I would want to know? processor. Nope, doesn't work anymore. Did Yahoo take down their translation? Oh, that's annoying. Yahoo used to have a translate service, but I guess it's gone now. But I can do like dict inebriated. So like some quick searches like that, but no, it's fine. Oh wait, you were doing PHP for real, not a BDSM kink. Yeah, no, like actually PHP development. Oh, how does that work? There's a where is it? So you configure a bookmark to have a name, and at least in Firefox you can set a keyword here and a substitution parameter, and it'll just substitute that for you. I use Firefox as my primary browser, which you wouldn't get from my streams, because on my streams I use Chrome. Mostly so I can just like keep work and everything else separate. But it works pretty well. Oh, what is this one? Is that a thing? Does that still work? Favicon... I don't know, what's one of my domains? What? That's so cool! I didn't even know this was a thing. But apparently past me knew it was a thing. So you could do like faviconyelp.com and it'll give you the favicon. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know that was a thing. But anyway, yeah, that's that. You can configure stuff that way. What does this script do? Oh, I remember what this does. This removes the autocomplete equals off from forums, because there used to be this like really annoying. I don't know why websites would do this, but they would turn off the remember password prompt, and so like this script re-enables it, I guess. But anyway, back to actually writing code. We need a ensure table exists. I think. Oh yeah, you can post links. Yeah, I don't filter links. The whole web at maximum FPS, how web render gets rid of jank. Oh, is this about their new rendering engine? Is this supposed to stutter? Because it looks really stuttery. Oh my goodness, this is a very long article. Well, I guess so, it's comments at the end. Okay, but I will have to read this another day. Let me bookmark this in Firefox. So I'll look at that later. I've been 80% happy with this switchover. Slap me hard, do MySQL real escape. Okay, fine. We'll do one more PHP. Oh no, you're oh, I see. You're memeing about the kink shaming. I get you. That's funny. Can you develop games with Python, or is that some other language? Technically you can. I haven't written any games with Python, but there's a popular library called Pygame, which allows you to build games with Python. They're mostly 2D from what I understand, but yeah. Technically, like, since it's a programming language, you can kind of do whatever you want to do with it. Oh, yeah, it stutters at the same position, so yeah, it was definitely... That GIF definitely had a missing frame. Intentionally. In 2 years, I will browse the web from Emacs. Good luck with that. Let's see. I know there's syntax to like create a table if it doesn't exist, but I feel like the only time I've done this is with pre-commit. Would that be the store? Create table if not exists. Create table. Create table if not exists. Okay, that's what we want. Create table if not exists today. We want, is there a date time type? Date time type SQLite. Date and time type. SQLite does not have a separate storage class, but SQLite is capable of storing dates. Okay. Oh, they do have date down here. So we'll do message, text, not null, and then timestamp, date time, not null. Can we do insert time SQLite? Like automatically set it for me? Default current timestamp. What does that mean? Current timestamp. Column definitions. Oh, is that part of this? I see. T timestamp, default current timestamp. Dope. Oh no, you guys are finding web browsers for Emacs. One thing that burns me about Python and Python packages is DB drivers and ORM handling. After a bunch of different ones, I've settled on SQL Alchemy, but the documentation is awful. Yeah, that's why I'm not using an ORM here. I'm just using raw SQL, and I'll use prepared statements where I need it, but this seems fine as it is. Oh, I should really use escape here. So I need a set today. Insert into today. values this. Wait, do I have... This should be async def. Is that how this works? That's how this works. I know how to async IO. You just put async in front of everything. Psycho PG2 binary, dump Postgres and Docker and call it a day. No, I'm using SQLite. What are you doing? You're what? Oh yeah, links are free. You can post links. I've not limited them all. You're not watching Twitch through Twitch? What are you using? I'm using Streamlink to watch an MPV. What is MPV? Oh, did I just see I got more Stack Over points? I got more points. Yeah. Oh. Is it like VLC but different? More open source? Oh, I'll have to check this out. 10,000 stars. Probably pretty good. Cool. Sounds nice. VLC is kind of bloated and crappy now. Yeah, it is pretty bloated and crappy. I still use it because it mostly works. Okay, so those are those commands. Now I need a command for me to be able to set it. But I need only for me to be able to do it. Do I have commands that have arguments? Yeah, here we go. Ping dot plus or dot. Oh, no, I don't. Huh. I guess I could just do it the same way as I did this one. Message equals match.groups. Rest is that. Yeah, that's what we want. So then we want to async with DB, then await set today database with message, and then return message response updated. Invalid syntax. I know how to do this. Oh wait, I don't have an event loop here? How is this supposed to work? Well, I did this wrong somehow. My design is awful. So this actually has to happen in a callback? Oh, okay. We get an async def call here. So we want to do that. Yeah, the commands haven't updated yet because I haven't restarted the server. It's a manual restart. But soon. Oh, that's not how this works. Match and message as a stir. This is real jank. Set today response with match and message. So that should fix that. Oh, this is supposed to take a config. This is not quite right though, because we need to retrieve from the database, and this message isn't right. And I don't know that we're going to be able to reuse the message response. I guess it's just returning this. So that's not so bad. Good night, people. Nice chatting with you. Thanks for stopping by, Panrakis. Best of luck with the Twitch bot. Yeah, we'll see if this spaghetti comes together. If I watch you from both of my laptops, will it be considered 2 views or 1? I don't know. I don't know about that at all, unfortunately. I would hope it's only 1, given you're only 1 user, but I don't actually know the answer. You've been banned from Twitch. No. It's 5 a.m. there. Wow. It's 4 p.m. here. How is this supposed to work? Group dicts. see. Oops, don't need this. I guess I could do message response and then super match and then the empty string and then cheese it down here. Wait, am I supposed to await super.call? I don't actually know. I don't think it matters. I think I can just do this. I guess we'll find out. Alright. What does Lunter say? No AIO SQLite 3. Too many blank lines. URL is assigned. Yeah, we know about that. Alright, see if this breaks everything. So we should be able to bang today. Unhandled attribute error. Async with query today. Why is there no A exit? What if I put await here? Does that change it? Nope. How am I supposed to put this in a function? I don't know what I'm doing. At least now I get a different response. Yeah, that's true. You can also probably run set today. Does that do anything? Set today. Foo. Function object has no attribute execute. Indeed does not. But why is that in scope and not this? Let me just get rid of this function. I think this is not that useful. DB is not defined on line 2019. 219. That would be a problem. Unhandled operational error. Table today has 2 columns, but 1 value were specified. What happened to default values? Oh, I need this, I think. Call missing 1 required. Oh. MyPy would have told me about that, probably, hopefully. Coroutine object has no attribute and code. What? I guess I need await. Oh, also it just like straight up crashed. That's great. That's perfect. That's exactly what I want to see. I think these need await, maybe? Async IO, just add await until it passes. Okay, that seems like progress. Except it didn't actually insert. Why didn't it insert? I awaited this. It made the schema. Oh, this gets us a cursor? That's not what I want, right? Yeah, that gets us a cursor. That's not what I wanted. Execute insert. What am I supposed to use here? I think I just need to do this, but no op. This seems silly. Is that what I need though? Oh, we got an attribute error. Oh, that was the other attribute error that we still haven't fixed yet. Set day foo. Says it got created. What the fuck is going on here? Am I trying too hard to make this async IO? Should I just give up and do it synchronously? This is ridiculous. Does this need to be an async with also? Yeah, I don't check permissions yet. That'll come next. Syntax error on line 179. Oh. Async with. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, this looks like exactly what I want. Await db.execute. Oh, I have to await commit. Seems weird. Trying that good old drop tables there. Oh, 179. Have the same problem here. Fuck yeah, it is working. Kind of. Except not. Because it included the command. Damn it. Procrastinating, I guess. I'm working on a chat command that makes it so that I can set the thing that I'm working on. I mean, it's pretty meta, actually, now that you ask, Cowboy AZ. I'm making a command that will make it so you can know what I'm working on. But it's partially working. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just adding the word await and async def until it kind of works, and not really succeeding at that so far. This should be not message but rest. Async IO is the future, yeah. So this should insert foo instead of set today foo. Is this how I do this? Okay, cool, that looks good. So now we gotta make today work. How good are you at coding? Oh, I'm fucking awful. I'm pretty good at programming. Okay. What was the error here? Query today has no A exit. Fine, we'll just inline this shit, whatever. I don't know the right way to do that. Like, I would want to be able to use this in a function. I guess I could... Yeah, actually, instead of returning the awaitable, async def get today. You can just return the string directly. Yeah, this'll work. That way I don't have to worry about whatever wacky async IO stuff I didn't understand, and we can just do this directly. Self. Oops. Await get today. DB. Hopefully that works. Let's see what we got here. So if we bang today, it returns foo. I'm working on foo right now. Okay, the command works. I need to do permissions for it though. Oh, my flip-flops are over there. Dang it. How long have you done it? How long have I been programming for? Let's see. I am how many years old? I'm 28 right now. I started when I was 10, so almost 20 years now. Or how long have I been working on this? I just started working on this like maybe 15-20 minutes ago. But now it works. How do I do permissions though? Is the question. Oh, I don't want to do that. How do I? Oh, I guess I can do that. That won't show my keys. That's the biggest risk when working on this project, is showing my stream keys. Because I feel like I do that a lot. Match.groupdict. Match.user. Okay. So we know the user. Oh, I guess I can just check if the user is equal to the channel. So match user equals match channel. Okay. Unhandled BDB quit. If match user does not equal match channel, then return message response. You can't. What's the like? You can't do that. I get fucking Kanye West, of course. It's from Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park.
Access main program. Access main security. Access main program grid.
This isn't the thing that I was thinking of, is it? Oh, it is.
Say the magic word.
Hate this hacker crap.
Hate this hacker crap. Okay. Oops. Okay. We'll add some memes. It's Unix, I know this. It's a Unix machine! The worst timing, you almost got it in there, Sarcastic Dante. Alright, can you try set today for me, one of you? All at the same time? Unhandled type error. Damn it. Perfect. Type error. And set today. Should really be called set today. How do you debug async IO? That's a good fucking question. I've mostly been able to get away by just debugging it synchronously. But no, it would be better if it wasn't. Alright, can one of you set today? What am I actually working on today? Replacing deprecated optparse with argparse in... Nice! It's working! Yay! Sweet! Useless Pony says, I normally use print statements debug, so I've got no clue. Yeah. What happens if I delete the database and then ask for today? Not working on anything. Cool. That seems like what I want. So if we set today, and then I can bang today. Seems good. Oh man, I'm suddenly really hungry. How long have I been streaming for? That time. 6 hours. I'm probably gonna call it here because it's been a long day. I didn't quite finish the flake8 stuff that I wanted, but I got like the test passing. But I'm pretty sure there's a bunch more work to make it actually work. I was waiting for you to finish so I can make dinner. Nice. Cool. But yeah, that's all I got for today. Let me do my wind down spiel. If you missed any part of the stream or you want to catch up on previous streams, I upload the streams to YouTube after the fact. My YouTube channel is the same as my Twitch channels. If you want to check that out, that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. I usually stream on a schedule, but I haven't done the schedule for the last bunch of times. Or if you want to watch in half speed, yeah, right, Sarcastic Dante? Right, Sarcastic Dante? You watch that in half speed. It'll be real messed up. I usually stream on a schedule, but I haven't been for the last couple of weeks. I've been starting earlier for EU, and we'll see if that continues. So far, it's been fine. I've been getting up early on Saturday and going out for my morning run and making that happen. But usually, when I stream on a schedule, I start at 1 p.m. on Saturday, 1 p.m. my time, which is California time. But if you want to get notified of streams, there's 3 different ways you can do that. The first is on Twitter, twitter.com/codewithanthony. I realize it's not Anthony Writes Code, but you know, brand synergy is hard, and Twitter doesn't let me have a handle that long, so it would have been Anthony Writes Cod, and no one wants me to write Cod, so much for that. You can also go to the Discord, which if you do bang Discord in chat, there's a link there, and you can join there. I usually announce the streams on there. Here's the invite. But I announced the streams on there. There's also a Google Calendar, which, what is this link? I don't know what that link is. There's a Google Calendar that's linked in the description below, and I usually update that as well. So those are the ways that you can get connected. And yeah, I think that's all I've got for today. I'm going to go find someone to rate and then do that from there.